Hello, everybody. I will be starting now. Thank you for those who were waiting. Hi, Autumn Love 3, by the way, who has put funny emojis in there. Yeah, sorry. If I do have to just get up suddenly, I'll let you guys know. Because I'm getting some stomach discomfort all of a sudden. It's why I also took a bit longer getting set up. Hopefully I will be fine streaming. If it does get a lot worse, I might have to end it early, but so far it's not too bad. Hope you guys are excited for the waiting room. I'm just gonna doing mostly chill stuff today. But I will be thinking about doing a viewer duels day again. It will probably be on the weekend, most likely Sunday. Today's gonna be dedicated to learning about card archetypes in solo mode. Because I haven't really done much of that content, and then maybe getting into gold rank on ranked duels. So I hope you guys will be excited to just chill with me a little bit and not do anything too crazy. Though I did notice that this stuff is in the shop right now. These commemorative set packages with guaranteed SRs, so I might get them later on. Hello. Because they might be pretty good, right? Guaranteed SR is always interesting. But for now, I'm gonna do some more laid back stuff and maybe do the pulls later on in the middle of the stream. So look forward to that. Yeah, hello, Autumn. How's it been going? Yesterday was a very relaxed day for me in general. I had a great time yesterday, so I feel generally refreshed in terms of being able to stream now. I do know that more stuff unlocks as I go through it, so I am pretty excited to see what kinds of challenges I'm gonna be given and to see if my dual skills will be up to snuff. So here's some solo mode tryout decks. This one is Decisive Strike Cyber Dragon, a Cyber Dragon deck focused on offense. Combine Power Bond with Cyber Dragon and launch an overwhelming offensive to claim victory in one turn. That makes me think of the GX anime where, Truesdale? I forgot his first name. The itchy looking one. Zane Truesdale, yeah. This makes me think of Zane Truesdale's deck. It's probably going to be a little bit based off of that if it has Power Bond in it. I'll go ahead and give it a try. Learn the ins and outs of Cyber Dragon decks. I wonder if it's going to walk me through it or if I'm just going to expect it to learn it. What makes a Cyber Dragon deck unique? Cyber Dragon decks specialize in tactics that end matches in an instant using monsters of high attack capability. So it's describing an OTK deck, I guess. I didn't know Cyber Dragon was that invested in OTK, but that makes sense. Cyber Dragon is this deck's linchpin with high attack and the ability to be special summoned under the right conditions. It is easy to fusion summon powerful monsters by taking advantage of the fact that many of the deck's monsters are treated as Cyber Dragon when on the field or in the graveyard. The key to victory is finding the right timing to bring out your trump cards. I'm gonna guess it'll walk me through it. Yep. Use the effect of Cyber Dragon to win the duel during this turn. If your opponent controls a monster and you control no monsters, you can special summon Cyber Dragon from your hand. Special summon Cyber Dragon from your hand. I mean, I don't get much of a choice about it, so yeah. Normal summon Cyber Dragon Core. Add Cyber Dark Realm to your hand. Activate Cyberdark Realm and use its effect to add Cyberdark Chimera to your hand. It's a continuous spell. Activate the effect of Cyberdark Realm to normal summon Cyberdark Chimera. Activate the effect of Cyberdark Chimera to add Power Bond to your hand. Imagine throwing out triple tactics threat under normal circumstances. That would be really sad. Use Cyber Dragon and Cyber Dragon Core as materials to link summon Cyber Dragon Seizure. Oh, it wants me to do this first. Cyber Dragon and Cyber Dragon Core. Because they never did this. Activate Power Bond and Fusion Summon Chimera Tech Rampage Dragon. The effective Cyberdark Chimera that you just activated lets you use graveyard monsters as materials to Fusion Summon. Okay. Not too bad on the fusion animation, but I did like Duel Links more. Let me see. Is everything on my stream alright? Because on my stream manager, it looks like it's offline. Let me refresh that. Okay, I think it's working. I was a bit worried for a second. I wasn't streaming at all. Destroy your opponent's spell and trap cards with the effect of Chimera Tech Rampage Dragon that you fusion summon. I'm gonna do both of them, yeah? Activate the effect of Chimera Tech Rampage Dragon. With this, Chimera Tech Rampage Dragon can now attack multiple times. Let's proceed to the battle phase. Activate the effect of Cyber Dragon Seizure to further bolster the attack of Chimera Tech Rampage Dragon. Please attack with a monster. It says a monster, but it really just wants me to attack with Chimera Tech Rampage Dragon, doesn't it? Easy! It is a practice round, though. Finally, the next one, I guess I'm just gonna be thrown to the wild. I do get an icon. Hello, time to have some fun at the RNG, huh? Outside of first practice. Let's get RNG bullshit. Hi, Jeremy. Yeah, I haven't done most of these past the practice stuff from before, so it's going to be interesting. I thought that I got told that there's like lore segments in the solo mode play, so hopefully I will see some of that too, because I am a lot more interested in that than I am in this. Your opponent's deck centers around level 4 monsters. Skillfully utilizing Synchronic Z summons, they will quickly bring out their trump card monsters. Aim for a duel where you not only keep track of the cards on both fields, but also take into account both hands and graveyards to anticipate your opponent's next move. That sounds very try-hard. I have a feeling I will be losing. Most of them have no lore, but a tiny few are elaborate and have a full plot. Yo, let's go. I want to see those ones. Okay. I do have Power Bond. I probably don't want to do that on turn 1 because I won't be able to take full advantage of it. And I'll just get damage. I'll probably want to link summon something instead. Oh, well, they gave me a Sky Striker. The Sky Striker doesn't seem to be that good until I use spell cards. This one might be good later on. I could also maybe Exist summon something. Though none of these could be used as materials for an Exist summon from this lineup. That thing is just, I guess, used to buff other cards. But it might be a good idea to bring it out first. This can become level 5, but I don't have another level 5 in my hand. Guess I'll activate Galaxy Soldier and send the level 1 to the graveyard. The only other Galaxy card is Galaxy Soldier. And the only card I can bring in is Cyber Dragon. I'm gonna bring out the Cyber Dragon core so I can get something else out here. It seems like a decent card to have out all the time. It has to be an attack position. Oh, I could fuse this already? Oh, you can special summon it by sending the above card's matter field to the graveyard. The original attack of this card becomes 1,000 the number of materials used for its special summon. I'm gonna fuse all 3 right now. See how that goes. I guess technically fusing it, because it's more of a special summon than a real fusion. I can keep doing this? No, wait, no. It shouldn't, right? You can only use this effect of Galaxy Soldier once per turn. But I guess you can use the first effect more than once. Interesting. I won't for the time being. It doesn't seem like that's that helpful. Oh, he's already going for it. Damn. It really showed me there. Instantly got rid of my card. Bruh. Okay, let's see what I can do here. I could summon any one of these. Mm-mm-mm-mm. 2100 attack or defense. Special summon it. You know what? That sounds like a good effect. The big funny thing is that the starting cards are purely RNG on both sides. So it's like a straight up less of a puzzle now and more like a regular duel. I guess that means that there will be way more effort required on my part though to actually learn how to play. Let's try Cyber Emergency. Yeah, it's possible for both the player and the AI can lose by default on turn 1. Let's send the Cyber Dragon to my graveyard. Okay, now I think would be a good time to bring out Power Bond. This one definitely has the highest base attack. Yeah. Oh, he's got a lot of attack now. Let's see if I can special summon anything. How many spell cards do I have in the graveyard? Well that's still good enough, I think. No wait, I'd have to put it in that zone now. Damn you Link monsters. I should have put him in the base zone so I could have used these cards. That's totally on me though. My dumbass. Hopefully I won't take an L here for it. Because I gotta take a decent amount of damage now. Yeah, I might take the L here. I should have done the... Yep, I should have done the Link summon first. To get rid of his monster. That was completely on me. Now I have a more suitable hand for going second. This is funny. This is like literally the go second hand. Okay. No, I probably want Cyber Dark Realm. I already have Power Bond in my hands, so I don't need to throw out anything. I feel like it's not gonna have that much attack, but it's decent for starting turn one monster. He's probably gonna bring out Starlight Archfiend again and just clear him out. Oh no, he's bringing out Utopia this time. It does have decent attack battle stage protection, but it's not amazing or anything. Right now wait, no, I am controlling a card. I can't use Lightning Storm. Guess I'll use this thing. He's gonna negate an attack if I do it right now, so Power Bond is probably kind of pointless. Guess I might as well change their effects again though. The music is kind of cool right now. Oh. This might be a good one to use right now. Oh! So much for that. Oh, I can send him to the graveyard? That's funny. Ah, it's one Cyber Dragon and any monster in the extra monster zone. Ah, sneaky. Yeah, there's a lot of good music as you go further, which is definitely a nice bonus. A lot better than one would expect, right? I feel very sneaky right now. Anyhow. Let's see if he'll let me attack. Oh, his back row didn't go off. Okay. I don't think any of these are worth setting, so... What a classic. I've got two classics here. This is so funny. Like, my hand is so atrocious compared to last time. Oh my lord. At least in summoning anything else it is. I have a constipated spell card hand. Oh, he's rescue rabbiting me. Oh, interesting. Damn. There goes everything. I don't even think I can use machine duplication right now. I wonder why he used living fossil on this flower. Okay. I can't even bring out Galaxy Soldier. This is pretty bad. What is this atrociousness going on right now? I can't even link summon into anything. I'm gonna die right now because my hand has nothing but spell cards on it. Not sure this deck is working with me right now. Oh my god! Why? This is the worst thing I could have pulled at this moment right now. This is the worst, actually. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna get cool music and dying because I have 5 spell card. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 5 spell cards and a trap card and 1 Galaxy Soldier. Games being oddly mean, ATM. Yikes. That was bad. That was pretty bad. That went worse than the Scarlight Archfiend one. No way, the game just gave me Maxi. Fuck yeah, I will be using Maxi on the AI. Suffer. Suffer! Oh, I got to keep the Maxi effect. That's funny. Oh, he didn't even do anything. Oh, you fucker. Okay, fine. That's what you get. He threw a lot of stuff out. I'm gonna activate Cyber Repair Plant. Too bad I can't do both effects. And I guess I'll use Cyber Emergency too. Let's see. I could actually use the Power Bond right now. That would be pretty funny. Too bad it's kind of hard to do that. Well, actually, yeah, I'm gonna discard Called by the Grave. I could probably fuse up something pretty good right now. And I can use them from my hand. Okay. Oh, graveyard too. Nice. Oh, it's because of Chimera. Alright. Yeah, why don't I just beat him up while it's available, right? Hello there, you can call me Q. Hi, Q. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to me being really bad at playing Cyber Dragon deck on solo. Let's see if I can actually do a bunch of attacks and kill him right now. Okay, cool. It's Jover for Mr. Master Black and White. It must have got an even worse hand. Yeah, their dad really didn't want to take the Max C challenge. You're a Marincess player. Me too. This is just a loner deck that I'm seeing right now. I'm having fun with some loners here on solo practice. Because this will make me a better Yu-Gi-Oh player. Probably. I'm hoping so. This one is about Evil Twin. A devious Evil Twin deck revolving around link-ups between the Kisikil and Leela flummox the opponent with your dazzling monsters and snatch away victory in style. You've played a lot more decks than me then. I've only played a couple. And if I include the ones I've made in Duel Links, maybe a few more. I've definitely never played the Live Twin deck before. I haven't played any of the decks that they've given me here to play for loners, so I'm actually learning a little bit. What makes an Evil Star Twin deck unique? Evil Twin use mostly Tearlaments, Orcrust, Aeromage, and Marincess. Ah yes, Orcrust, the bane of Duel Links players everywhere. Live Twins are fun. I'm gonna see if I like them or not. But the art is pretty cool. Evil Twin decks use a combination of Kisikil and Leela monsters to fight. Kisikil and Leela monsters have effects. Special summon each other from the deck and graveyard, letting you link summon repeatedly. Also, many of the monsters have effects that can activate on your opponent's turn. Build strategies of both your and the opponent's turn in mind to inch ever closer to victory. People call them the VTuber decks. I guess that makes sense. Isn't there a more VTuber-like one? But they do seem to do streaming and such. So I suppose that it still is a good nickname for them. Oh, it's the same master guy from last time. Interesting. I'm gonna be beating him up 3 times at least. Use the effects of Kisikil and Leela monsters to win the duel during this turn. Normal summon Live Twin Kisikil and activate its effect. Okay. Special summon Live Twin Leela from your deck. Their art is very busy though. They definitely have busy card art. Have you tried Marincess with the Ice Barrier cards? That's actually my Marincess deck right now. Ice Barrier and Ice Jade are mixed into there. It was pretty fun to use during the Water and Wind event. But I still lost to raw Ice Barrier sometimes. Then again, I'm not really that strong of a player yet. It could be that I just wasn't playing well enough. Makes it so much better. It does seem to be stronger than just going on with Marincess on its own. Let's link summon Evil Twin Kisikil. Activate the effective Evil Twin Kisikil. Special summon Live Twin Leela from the graveyard. It doesn't end on one tower interrupt anymore. I'm afraid I don't know what that means. I am too baby to know what that means. You might have to explain that. Okay, Link summon Evil Twin Leela. I have to use both into it, don't I? An unaffected monster that has an interruption. So, something that your opponent can take advantage of, I guess? Activate the effect of Evil Twin Leela, Aqua Argonaut. Oh yeah, I would bring out Aqua Argonaut even with the Ice Barrier cards a decent amount. Because she's got a good board presence for turn 1. But if I could, I would bring out Lancea along with her to make it even worse for the opponent. Evil Twin Kisikil from the graveyard. Though sometimes I'm not lucky enough to get the Lancea out. Your hand has been replenished. Go ahead and link summon Evil Twins Troubled Sunny. It just wants me to do the Trouble Sunny. Obviously, I bring out what I like to call Taxman, which is that general, where that prevents people from activating card effects. Yeah, I have that Ice Jade in my Princess deck as well. Georgius, the Taxman. Oh yeah, it's Raiho. Yeah, Georgius is another one from the deck. Georgius is helps with summoning. Okay. Thank you very much for the follow, Juniper Blood 232. Oh, now it wants me to tribute the card now. So it wants me to activate that to destroy this. Keep up the offense. Please attack with a monster. I guess your deck is probably going to be a little bit similar to mine from what you're describing. It's been pretty fun to play with. Though during the event, it kind of sucked because I wasn't allowed to use Princess Wave, and it's such a good card. I had to make do with other things to protect my Argonaut. I brought in Crystal Heart back just for that. Okay, now it wants me to just play with the Evil Twins. You run like 50 cards? Interesting. You always run too hard. Yeah, I only ran one heart for the event because I was basically hoping to have Princess Wave in my hand most of the time. But yeah, let's see. I'm gonna have to figure out how to play Live Twins properly now. It's gonna be difficult. Live Twin Home. Discard one card. Special summon one Kisikil or one Leela monster from your deck. Also for the rest of this turn. You cannot special summon monsters from the extra deck except Evil Twin. This is a continuous spell. This is Life Twin Sprite BTW. What does that mean? Is there sprite monsters in here? Oh yeah, there are. Well, at least one. There's a sprite card in here too. Guess that means that it's a mixed deck. It's probably a good idea to activate the continuous spell. I don't really know what I would use cross-out designator for right now. What? This is very Halloween-y feeling. And this one's a Christmas one. Well, I have one of each of those two. The card aside from the main deck, your opponent's by card effect. While you control an evil twin monster, you can banish this card from your graveyard, draw one card. You can banish this card from your graveyard and target one face-up monster your opponent controls. Loses attack equal to that battle damage. You run Zealantis in your Marincess list. Yeah, I do. But it wasn't that useful during the event. I didn't get to bring him out very much. That was the event where I did most of the play of the Marincess deck, but I also did some in viewer duels. I guess I will bring out her next. And I can special summon this too. And that event probably not as useful as water mirrors are not ideal for Zealantis plays. Yeah, I didn't end up using him because of that. Because I couldn't do the best trick with him, which would be to go YOLO, only water monsters now, and then summon only your board. Doesn't work if both boards are water, which in most cases it was just ice barrier, so a lot of ice barrier only loner decks constantly. No wind really, just the odd once in a while poor Speedroid deck popping up sometimes. You know, she sounds like she would be pretty good to you to bring out. But then again, this might be really annoying. Though this might even be worse. Yeah, I guess so. Unicorn! Unicornio! I'm tempted to throw out the Sprite Gamma Burst because I don't even have any Sprite cards in my hand right now. Yeah. Oh, you were able to clear Cyber Dragons? Yeah, it went by pretty quickly, actually. You've been enjoying Trap Tricks outside of Master Duel? I'm thinking about making a Trap Tricks deck for fun on here, but I know it's not going to win all that much, because Labyrinth is just directly an upgrade. But I do have my own physical Trap Tricks deck, so it makes me excited to learn how to play it better. Discard a card. Nope. At least now I can do this. Guess I'll discard this one. The ED is pure UR and MD. Been trying it too on Duel Links and it was fun. Yeah, it's a lot easier to use a deck like that in Duel Links, in all honesty. It's probably good to go into this, right? Hope I don't regret doing this. Oh, I could actually use it from the graveyard. Oh, I can bring out a Leela again. You want to do a more complex one in MD, but some cards are master packs. You have not touched Duel Links in a hot minute. To be honest, neither have I. In a while. I probably should be, but since I've been playing Master Duel, I don't feel like fitting in both games in one day. I don't know, might be a little bit too much Yu-Gi-Oh! Just a little bit. This one's effect might actually be really good. I built Tier before they had a pack where it was painful. I can draw a card now. Oh, interesting. Must be special summoned by tributing 2 Link monsters. If it is special summoned, you can activate this effect. If your opponent controls 3 or more cards, they must send cards to the graveyard so they control 2 cards. While you have a Keys to Kill monster in the graveyard and you have a Leela monster in the graveyard, this card gains 2200 attack and defense. You know, that's probably a really good time to do it right now. Tanuki Gaming! Hello, Termer! You're gonna see me bring out the evil waifus. The big bad bitch waifus. Oh, they got 4400. Let's go! It seems like the boss of the deck. Ugh, evil women. Look at these evil women. Get womaned. Get touched by a woman. Oh my lord. I have terrible humor. I'm so sorry. I have a terrible sense of humor. Fun fact, that art has been changed from the original. Yeah, I believe so. Your opponent must pay 500 LP to declare an attack. I guess I could bring her out. I don't know if that would be a great idea. I think they made the skirt longer. Lame! So lame! I guess I should make her stronger. Using the sprite cards. This feels like a waste right now. I'm gonna cancel that. Go, little girly, go kill him. Why does she have one of those suspicious shark plushies? Also, the art is so wild. Get Ash Blossomed. How many more flip effect monsters have the man-eater bug effect these days? Oh, never mind, he was bluffing. This is an AI. This is a computer player, by the way. I think I might be winning. I may or may not be winning right now. Should I have summoned him? Nah, I wouldn't have been able to finish that person off. Wouldn't have been able to finish off Black and White Master. Yo, nice! Take the Max C challenge. Oh, now there's a sprite card. Guess I'll special summon it. Oh, I can add a spell or trap for sprites from here. Place a targeted monster your opponent controls in your zone to your link to monster points to. Special summon a targeted monster from either graveyard to your zone your link to monster points to. That doesn't sound too bad, but I'm probably gonna win before then. Before I use that. Gigantic Sprite! That's a big can of soda. Okay. That might actually be helpful. Get the funny sprite out here. Building the overlay network. I guess the evil twin. Oh, there's the sprites. I got a little bit better attack. At this point, I'm just gonna probably kill him with Sprite Red. Let's not take the risks of it not going through. Yo! Defeated the AI. I'm still smarter than artificial intelligence. That was my first try, so that was pretty good. An icon depicting a skillful thief duo. They appeared out of nowhere in the Underworld's global agent ranking. Look at the evil woman. Why does it keep telling me to go to the store? What if I don't want to go to the store? What if I refuse to go to the store? Okay, Elvlick the Conqueror. An Elvlick deck that fights tenaciously with trap cards. Control the flow of battle to dominate the field and take victory. Wants me to learn how to play Elvlick. Okay. It's gonna hold my hand for this part. Oh, those modes are to promote packs. Okay. That's probably why. It's trying to get me to go to the store. What makes an Eldritch deck unique? Eldritch decks are characterized by Eldritch the Golden Lord and their tactical flexibility thanks to a variety of supporting spell and trap cards. How to play Eldritch. Prevent your opponent from playing. Sounds about right. It sounds like it's gonna be annoying. By sending a spell or trap card from the field to the graveyard, Eldritch the Golden Lord adds itself to your hand from the graveyard and lets you special summon a zombie-type monster from the hand and strengthen it. In addition, many of the Golden Land and Elixir spell and trap cards have effects that can be activated while they are in the graveyard. Eldritch Stun was and is a deck that is very annoying. In addition to the cards in your hand and those you have set, you can also make good use of the cards in your graveyard to move toward victory. It's gonna teach me the black arts of Eldritch summoning. You gotta go to sleep? Alright, well thank you for coming by the stream queue. I know this is just like basic solo stuff, but I hope you had fun hanging out with me, and thank you for following. I will be playing Master Duel more often, so if you're into that kind of content, you should come by again sometime. Hope you catch you live another time. Yay! Thank you so much for coming around. I hope you have a great night and get some well-earned sleep, alright? Get those Z's! Get the Z's! Good nighty. Use the effect of Eldritch the Golden Lord to your advantage and win the duel in this turn. You're never gonna give me up and let me down, but what, Maper? To deal with the opponent's set card, activate the effect of Eldritch the Golden Lord. I will desert you? Why would you abandon me like that? Isn't that giving me up and letting me down already? It seems like you were lying a little bit there. You have successfully dealt with the trap card your opponent had set. Now activate the effect of Elixir of Black Awakening from the graveyard. When I'm here. Alright, set this card. Now activate the effect of Eldritch the Golden Lord from the graveyard. When I'm here, I won't give you up and let you down. Well, I guess that's good enough for the time being, right? Maybe you make sure not to desert me by being on the stream whenever you can. No, I'm just kidding. You should only come by when you're feeling it. Don't let anyone force you into watching streams. Special summon Eldritch the Golden Lord from your hand. Spooky guy. Look at him, he's so shiny gold-plated. Until the end of the opponent's turn, the monster special summon with the effect of Eldritch the Golden Lord has increased attack and defense and cannot be destroyed by effects. I will desert you when I need to wee-wee. Yeah, definitely go to the bathroom if you have to. Don't do it at your desk. No. Let's proceed to the battle phase. Well, he's the only monster to attack with, so... Alright, I learned how to play with Eldritch. I'm in commando! I guess if it's in the comfort of your own home, you can do that however you want. But that's some interesting information you just divulged there. Your opponent's deck centers around... Oh, this is the same deck as before. Probably. It's the same opponent deck. You would like to duel me. Well, I'm not doing viewer duels today. You could, however, come... I'll probably be doing some on Sunday. So you could come around then if that's in your interest. But I'm gonna be doing mostly solo stuff and ranked stuff today. Okay, so send one spell trap from your deck to the graveyard. It's probably good to do that. Oh, there's a lot of things I hear. I'll help you learn to beat my pendulum deck. I have a lot of these. Probably this one, because I have so many of them compared to the other ones. Oh damn, I got quite a few here. Maybe this one actually. Cosmic Cyclone, Skill Drain, Golden Match, and Elixir of Scarlet Sanguine. Special summon one zombie monster from your deck or graveyard. If you control no Eldritch monsters, you can only special summon Eldritch monsters to this effect. The rest of this turn, after this card resolves, you cannot special summon monsters except for zombie. Hi, Yugi, Meowdy. Meowdy, Yugi. Right now I am learning how to play with Eldritch cards using a loner deck. So I'm curious to see how this will go. Right now I mostly have spell or trap cards. I'm going to guess that's how it works for the most part. Hope you've been having a nice evening, Byogi. It's good to see you again. Yeah, I guess this one. I don't know what any of that means, but go Poka, go! Basically, I'm doing some studying. I'm doing Duel Academy stuff. Almost. Okay, I can probably do this one. Okay. He's here! The funky gold man! I'm not gonna do anything yet, but I probably will set off a trap card. Yeah, this guy's kind of stinky. He can't use this thing now, but I can't use Eldritch's effect either. Cursed Eldland. You cannot declare attacks except with zombie monsters. You can only use the following effects once per turn. You pay 800 LP, add one Eldritch monster or one Golden Land spell trap from your deck to your hand. This card is sent from the spell and trap zone to the graveyard. You can send one Eldritch monster or one Golden Land spell trap from your deck to the graveyard. Okay, let's activate that. Are there even that many monsters? I'm gonna assume no, but I'll activate it. Yeah, there's only Eldritch. Oh, these ones can be summoned. Yes, I'll put Conquistador in my hand. And I'm gonna attack him. Yeah, honestly, this guy's effect isn't that useful unless it's in the graveyard. Right now, he's more of a beat stick. Oh, look at him. He can't do anything. Because of skill drain. He's cooked. There's so many. There's a lot of choir going on right now. It's pretty interesting. Right now I'm just gonna fight him. The rescue rabbit. Oh, he's dead. He got punched by Eldritch. Look at how tryhard he is. He's like rocking all that bling. Oh, he summoned something. Can I actually summon one of them? Yeah, I can. I don't know if it would be worth doing that. Oh, though. I don't know yet. I'm thinking if I want to or not. What is this? Is this the Elixir? This looks like a mishap happened. And something was created that shouldn't have been created. They're different. They're different aspects, aren't they? They're different attributes. You are not allowed anymore. You will not be summoning anything. I am annoying. I am the stinky stunner. I'm gonna whittle down your health very slowly with this one dude. Ooh, Bling Man. Bling Man is winning. You can send this card on one spell trap from your hand to the graveyard. Then target one card on the field, send it to the graveyard. Yeah, I'll send him. And I don't need this one so much. Especially because it can be used afterwards. And I can send another card to the graveyard, so I'll send him to the graveyard. Oh, and I can activate his effects already. I don't need goals in match anymore. Yeah, I'll bring him out. Might as well. Holden land forever! I can bring out the other Eldritch guy now too, the same one. I can actually go into Vampire Sucker. It's probably not worth it though. No wonder people put user in Zombie World. I saw her effect right away. And you can just tribute other players' zombie monsters after using Zombie World. No wonder that sees a lot of play. He might be cooked right now. Alright, almost cooked, almost. Apparently they're like, they look like zombies that have been afflicted by a Midas touch curse or something. That's kind of interesting. Might as well summon another guy. He's so cooked. I don't even need to use that necessarily. I'm pretty sure he's completely cooked right now. Ooh. I guess I know. I guess I figured out how to Eldritch pretty quickly, didn't I? Gate clear. No. Actually, maybe this would be a decent time to go ahead and do some of the pulls. I don't know. Let's see what this next solo mode. The Absolute Monarch. Use Monarch spell trap cards for successful tribute summons to activate powerful effects. The Monarch is the very embodiment of destruction. Obliterate all. Before I get started on this, I do really need to use the bathroom, so I'm gonna BRB real quick, but probably shouldn't take me too long. So I will be seeing you pretty soon. Stand up and stretch and get a snack if you wanna see some more funny Master Duel time with Monarch as well. This one might have a story on it, so I'm not gonna click on it yet. We'll see if it does or not. It looks pretty interesting right now. I'm invested. You back soon? Alright, everybody, I'm done toileting. So, let's get started with the monarch stuff. I'll be saying if this is the one that actually has a lore to it or not. And if it does, yay! Big excitement. Domain of the true monarchs. Yo, scenario! This means it's lore, right? Let's go! Clear awards. Escalation of the monarchs. Are we gonna be learning some deep old lore? The absolute monarch. No, do I click anything? In this world, some beings embody the concept of destruction. Sort of, there's lore for scenario bits and the goal, but most are just those two paths. I mean, at least there's some, right? They're dignified in appearance and behavior. Oh, thank you, Dark Souls Shoe. Tipped $6.90. What is very oddly specific amount, right? But I do appreciate it. Thank you so much for the tip. It does help a lot. Their dignified appearance and behavior were like those of monarchs. No one knew for what purpose the monarchs sought the destruction of the world. They wield their paranormal powers and reduce everything in their sight to nothingness. Thunder booms before them, and trees turn brittle. They boil the mountains and crack the earth. They conjure storms and submerge all into unfathomable darkness. The world steeped in turmoil and rage, subsumed by violence. Fog! Was that you? That was funny. That's a funny donation name to go with. And when there's nothing more to destroy, they move to the next land, searching for further destruction. That's just what the tip option was. I see. Yeah, it hasn't been used a lot, but thank you very much for giving me a tip. This way, Twitch isn't gonna get any part of it, so it does help the stream directly for me. 420 and 1337. Yeah, I think it puts those kinds of amounts that are a little weird. Obviously, 420 and 690 are specific references, but hey, I'm not complaining. I'm not gonna complain because it's good, and it are funny to read out loud. So, all that witness this great destruction shudder in fear. It is the fate of any unfortunate enough to be in their path to disappear in an instant. And among the destroyers of this world, there is an alpha. Its overwhelming power of intimidation lays other destroyers prone, and it possesses untold strength. Erebus, the underworld monarch. Erebus, the underworld monarch, sits on his throne in the darkest of darkness, looking on at the destruction of the world as if it were the most natural thing. Erebus. Practice. Learn the ins and outs of the Monarch deck. From what I understand, it's pretty scuffed. Oh, an Earth Orb for unlocking locked chapters in solo mode. Okay. The music gets really good here. Oh, I'm looking forward to that then. Yummy, yummy. Oh yeah, it's this zone. The volcano zone has good music. What makes a Monarch deck unique? When your tribute summons are successfully executed, you will be able to use a range of powerful effects. Take on your opponent with level 5 and 6 monsters you can bring out easily, or level 8 monsters that have even more formidable effects. You can also customize your deck in many ways to experiment with dueling with a range of strategies. Using Monarch spell and trap cards that aid tribute summoning or attributing monsters to different attributes, etc. Too bad Monarch isn't really very good. We'll see how this goes. It's probably gonna me through it here. You draw an Idea the Heavenly Squire. Summon Idea the Heavenly Squire and activate its effect. Look up the heavy courier roll. You can perform an extra tribute summon this turn because of Eidos the Underworld Squire's effect. Tribute summon the level 8 Mobius the Mega Monarch. Activate Mega Monarch's effect. How convenient! 3 spell or trap cards. Attack your opponent's life points directly. Thanks, I needed a refresher. I don't know if you were being serious or not, but it might be helpful a little bit for those who aren't used to Yu-Gi-Oh! To see this. Now, unironically, alright. Funny thing is that Monarch is probably one of the more traditional feeling decks so far for old school, but that's also potentially why it's not very good. Duel. Special summon Spell Striker and the Tricky to secure tributes for tribute summons while utilizing Dark World dealings to replace your hand. Watch out for the card destroying Kuraz the Light Monarch. I remember my goat Mobius. But the cards look really cool. Me? Oh no, I don't think they look lame or anything. It's just kind of hard to use them in today's environment. I don't even think they did too well in Duel Links, honestly. But yeah, I think this guy is going to have the same kind of cards as me, so it's going to be a Monarch fight. Okay. This one seems really good. I don't know if I want to throw it away. If card look cool, me put in deck. That's why Neo Aquamador used to be one of my faves. Right, all of these seem kind of good, but probably better to throw this out for the time being. Trade-in. Discard 1 level 8 monster, draw 2 cards. That's probably for the best right now. I can't really bring him out. I didn't get anything much better here. Guess I will try to do this. That's how I was taught to make decks. It works surprisingly well. I feel like if you just stick to one archetype and then look into other cards that people use a lot, you'll probably make a decent deck just from doing that. Go with the archetype you want first and then source in cards that seem to be in everybody's decks to help stack it up. Okay. Yeah, this one's probably good. I have extra deck cards though. I guess it's not that useful right now. 3 Ash Blossom, 3 Maxi every deck, no matter what. Hi, Sapphire Wave. I don't even have that many Ash Blossom. I only have 1. But I don't know if I'm gonna ever put Max C because he bugs me so much. I probably should, but I don't really enjoy using it. 1 is a start. Okay, this is a continuous spell. I can do this again, can't I? No one likes him, but only the US is smart enough to ban him. I feel like having him not banned also benefits Konami. I get that kind of feeling from it. Oh, interesting. I can, that would be a really good thing to put on this turn. Let's see what I can bring out with reinforcement of the army. Oh, Idea, the Heavenly Squire. Okay. I summoned JJ in attack mode. He's been away from my desk for a while. You probably shouldn't call him over. Alright, I can tribute summon then. Discard tribute summon. Target 1 card in the field and 1 card in either graveyard. Also, this card was tribute summon or attributing wind monster. You can target an additional card in the field. Place the first targets in the top of the deck in any order. Also, after that, return any additional target to the hand. I kind of just feel like I need to have him on no matter what because he's like a beat stick right now. Do I really have to just return him? Oh, it's enforced. Okay. Well, this sucks. Yellow Witch. Oh, solos. Yeah. I'm doing a bad job right now, though. I was hoping that would be an optional effect, but it turns out, screw me. You should wait and set the spell. I'm learning how to play. I don't want anyone telling me how to play right now. Please don't tell me how to play anything. I want to be stupid. Guess I can do this for the time being. What do you do in the graveyard? Oh, I can special summon him. Cool. The back set is full of cards that need to be read. No room for us to sit there. Exactly. No need to be in the back. I got this. Even if I don't, it's not like it's against It's not like I have to be embarrassed against an opponent that'll make fun of me for losing. It's just an AI at the end of the day. Plus, I can tell that the Monarch Stormforth is gonna be a good spell card to have set. You activate a card or effect. I'm gonna wait to see what he does. Okay, so he does also have monarchs. Interesting. What's up, Poka? Hello, Charles. I'm doing pretty well right now. I am doing the Monarch story mode. So I'm going to be learning about them. Hello, Turbonatic. Sure, there's over 13,000 cards. You only need to remember what 300 of them do off the top of your head at any one time. I already have a friend and all that who does help me out a bit. But I'm playing solo mostly because I'm interested in archetype stories. I don't really care if it teaches me anything in particular or not. It's just entertaining and gives me rewards. So yeah, no need to like get grumpy about solo mode or anything. Yeah, they're fun, exactly. I'm not expecting to become a good player by playing solo mode. But yeah, welcome to my stream where I am playing on the funky Monarch field. The AI will always have a deck similar or related to your loner deck story. I've actually already heard about that. I kind of knew that before going in. I knew there was going to be a lot of mirror matches almost. I don't really mind it very much though. I don't know yet what attribute I want to declare. Probably should have gone with wind though, now that I think about it. What? You mean playing solo will teach you the 20-minute long Snake Eye Fire King combo? So true. Oh man, I really need to learn the Snake Eye Fire King combo right now. Forget about anything else. To know the whole full combo is stupid because you can only make it one out of 50 games maybe. There's a few that play the rival archetype deck. That's cool. That's even better than... Okay. I mean, I guess this is fine to have. I'm tempted to play that. Because I know that one was a tribute summon monster. Yeah, I'll do this. You can leave. They aren't all good, but it's nice that there's an archetype for almost any kind of theme you want at this point. Yeah, it won't be guaranteed that they're good. That definitely doesn't happen a lot. But there is a chance of it being at least interesting. The music is going hard too. Okay. You can bring out another Monarch card. All we need here is a Tanuki fighting spirit. Exactly. I agree with that sentiment. Zaborg the Mega Monarch. This might be a good one to have in my hand, actually. That one doesn't seem super good. I'm gonna keep these in defense position right now. And just go and attack. The card count from 13K was in 2019. I don't really know how many cards there are out in total, but the number's only gonna get bigger from here because of the wonderful Konami making lots and lots of new archetypes, which I don't guess I shouldn't mind it so much. I'm interested in the Malice one after all. I don't really need this card too much. Oh, it has to be that one, huh? That's fine. I don't really need these two guys here. What would be good for something that's only gonna be in there for one phase? While you guys argue about card count, Swamp and Lava Battle card only grows stronger. So real. But I guess I will send this one to the graveyard, yeah. What would be one that's good right now? That one might be good. I guess I'll put Gaius in my hand for now. Well, nothing like a dumb argument over children's card game. At least it isn't another ban list argument. Just imagine actually getting the Battle Guard archetype. Oh, you didn't get to do his effect. At least I have him in my hand now. I guess I mistimed it. Oh, he's nothing out here. I feel kind of bad. I don't think the extra deck is used very much here. No, it's just full of filler shit. I feel like most of these aren't really important right now, but I guess I will summon this guy to make that other person discard his card. Monarch Engine is going pretty hard right now. Bye, Dark Hole. That's a pretty good one to get rid of, actually. $2,800. I might actually be able to kill him right now. If my math isn't completely stupid. Damn, not quite. My math is stupid. At least I'll leave him at 600 though. Nah. Did he just completely give up? Okay, Mr. Emperor. He's good. He's done. Let's go! Hopefully I'm gonna get another story one soon. Dark Scorpions need support more than any other archetype. No support since 2007. I've never even heard of Dark Scorpions. Are they at least cool looking? Let's see what Dark Scorpions are like. Oh, it's those guys! I've seen them in Duel Links. Apparently they were in Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. I didn't even know that. Seems like they're unfortunately pretty cooked right now as an archetype. Even though they have a lot of appearances. Wow. It's so hard to tell that it's pretty hard to tell that from their civilian disguises that they're Dark Scorpion people in GX, but I guess when you compare them to the card art, it actually does make a bit of sense. That's really cool though that they showed up as disguised civvies. You said that they had the best episode of GX. I'll give Konami a call and tell him to get cooking ASAP. It's really 2003? Also, hi, Charmed Zombie. Hello. Wait, clear? I was wondering if there's like another reward. Oh, with your deck. Can I use whatever deck I want? Oh, man. The Monarchs are probably gonna get kind of cooked. Let's see how this goes with my own deck. You reworked your Madolche deck. I remember playing a little bit with Madolches in Duel Links. They were pretty fun, actually. Well, that's a very lackluster start. Spell Striker. I guess I'll just destroy the spell traps. Oh! At this point, they might need to go full Roid to speed Roid. I wish the other Roid cards got some more attention sometimes too. But I mean, they're connected to Cyrus, so maybe it's better if they don't. Should I do this? Actually, let's do Pot of Prosperity first. I might get something good from here. Yo, see stealth! Let's go! I'm tempted to Forbidden Droplet this guy so that it'll take full damage from him. I don't know if it would be worth doing that. Honestly, that's probably just a waste of Forbidden Droplet. The last time we got Roid support, they made it part of a Cyber Dragon, Cyber Dark Roid deck. Yeah, they don't seem to be getting a general support for all the cards, just so that they can be fitted into other archetypes. They got left behind again. Little sad buddies. Guess I'll pull out Fury of Kyrioshian. You're thinking about building Infernoble. I've heard a little bit about that card archetype, but I don't really know much about how it plays. I'll be able to be a whole lot of fun though. Right, it's gonna be hard for the Monarch. It's gonna be hard for him to do much. Let's see if he'll cook though. He is shuffling his deck a lot, huh? Nothing! What is this? This is way too easy. What the hell? I'm actually starting to feel bad for the CPU. We need to go through and make every deck viable in the current deck world. As fun as that would be, I feel like that would be very difficult to do. But I'm all for it. Okay, if he's not gonna have anything to protect himself, I'll just punch him. I really like making a GX deck of Frankenstein of a deck. Oljama, Xyz, Arm Dragon is sadly the best way to play 3 of those decks. All 3 of them. That's kind of sad. What does he have in his graveyard? Is he gonna really bring out the Spell Striker again? Oh, you aren't allowed. I guess they expected your deck to be really, really bad at this point. Because this dude isn't even spamming Monarchs at me. I was hoping for at least one of them to show up by now. Then again, if you think about it, making Frankenstein decks is like probably one of the intended way for Konami, from Konami to play decks in general. So I'm not kind of that surprised that they're pushing for it, because it's kind of like the more organic way to build a deck than just one archetype forever. Okay, now it's complete. Is that why it's locked? Oh, I need more purple things. Oh, there's gonna be story again! Would I play the new Xyz Dragon support? What do you mean? But, probably? The advances of the monarchs who embody the very concept of destruction continue. Countless worlds must they have destroyed. Lightning storms, blizzards, lava, and seismic catastrophe, all manners of destruction assail the world. As they advance, the monarchs grow ever stronger, perpetually pushing the boundaries of destruction. That's the optional path of much harder duels. Yeah, I'm probably gonna try to unlock it as soon as I can. Their power defiles all matter equally. There's no way to discern whether or not the monarchs are aware of what they destroyed. They advance thoroughly, expunging all that enters their fields of vision, no matter the scenery. However, in the land reduced to rubble, from the heavens descended a creator. Ether, the heavenly monarch. A savior descended as if a miracle to a land awaiting its destruction. Whether this creator could be counted as one of the monarchs is unknown. The ground in which the creator has landed slowly begins to revive. XYZ Dragon Cannon is a Fusion Union monster that got new support IRL recently. I think I've heard of that. But I've never played with that deck to begin with, so I would have to build it and learn how to. And I don't know if it's the exact type that I'm interested in building. A day will surely come when this land, regenerated by the creator, will be destroyed again. Nonetheless, if no reward, Ether, the heavenly monarch, fills this ruined world with the light of rebirth. Now I got a structured deck with monarchs. I'm guessing I have to go around and mess around with other solo in order to unlock this path. Oh, there's suddenly a lot more of them. Unlocked when the Absolute Monarch is cleared, and unlocked when the Warriors of the 6 Elemental Lords is cleared. Yeah, you'll get more gems to open stuff. The optional path also gives 200 gems. Yeah, I also just want to do it for completionism. But sadly I don't have enough of these purple things, so I'm gonna guess I have to do the 6 Elemental Lords one before then. Beckon Elemental Lord to the field, taking advantage of the Element Saber ability to change attributes in the graveyard. Control the power of the mighty elements. Are you planning to make another deck, Poka? I am, but I'm not completely sure what I'll go with yet. The real story begins when a certain world-related thing is reached. I don't even know what that means. That sounds suspicious. There sure are a lot more things unlocked now, though. It's further than I remembered. I don't even, there might be even more, who knows? Probably not, since considering how many opened up at once. But I suppose it's possible. They pushed a certain archetype you were mentioning earlier on. Not Monarch, right? Something else? the Lich one. What deck do you have in mind at the moment? I suppose Trap Trick since it's one of my physical decks, but I know it's not going to be very good in the meta anymore. I've been working and improving on my Centaur Ion Magistus deck. Really now? That's gonna be cool to see in action sometime. Something related to a certain drinking vessel and legacy? Ah, yes! The World Chalice! I know that the developers love that archetype. They've been adding new gates every 3 to 5 months. I guess that's good, right? More to do. The world is comprised of 6 elements: earth, water, fire, wind, light, and darkness. The elements were brought to earth by 6 elemental lords. The world is at peace as long as the 6 elements are in equilibrium. However, when that balance is disturbed, the elemental lords appear. When the elemental lords' physical forms have increased in density enough to be seen by humans, disaster occurs. The elemental lords have appeared numerous times, causing natural disasters throughout the world. The ancients built temples to calm these recurring natural disasters. People prayed continually, but the elemental lords did not possess the capacity to answer those prayers. However, the people's desperate prayers would be answered miraculously after hundreds of years. Another power that had nothing to do with the elemental lords may have taken pity on them. The elemental lords chose a handful of humans. Look at these card people, funky card people. Of course, the dark one looks emo. They were called the Element Saber. They served the elemental lords and maintained the order of the elements. Alright. Let's learn the ins and outs of the Element Saber deck. After suffering Ice Barrier so much, maybe it is time to inflict the pain yourself. Thankfully, I've already done that with my Marincess deck. I don't know if I want to build a whole Ice Barrier related one due to that. Element Saber monsters have effects that allow their attributes to be changed while they are in the graveyard. While you have 5 Element Saber monsters in the graveyard, you can use each of their effects to fulfill the special summon conditions for the Mighty Elemental Lords, which is to have 5 monsters of the same attribute in your graveyard, as specified in their descriptions. Okay. Sorry, I yawned all of a sudden. It's probably gonna tell me how to play it right now. Activate Palace of the Elemental Lord. Alright. Add Element Saber Lapaulia mana to your hand using the effect of Palace of the Elemental Lord. I bet. Activate the effect of the Element Saber Lapaulia mana card you just added to your hand and perform a special summon. She looks funky. Depending on the attribute of the Element Saber sent to your graveyard, Element Saber Lapaulia mana activates powerful effects that protect you and your monsters when special summoned. In addition, Palace of the Elemental Lords has an effect that increases your monster's attack and defense depending on a number of different attributes of monsters in the graveyard. There are currently 2 Element Saber Nalu water monsters in the graveyard. Activate the effect of Element Saber Nalu from the graveyard and change its attribute. Doesn't tell me which one to put. Now summon Element Saber Mallow as well and attack with your 2 powered up monsters. Attack your opponent's monster. They look so funky. I don't know why. First of all, I look Pro Nickel 229. Hi, how are you? Secondly, I know it's bad. I know it's inconsistent. I would have more choices to win a Vixolia, but if I wanted to make around Numeronia, how should I make it? I am not a good person to ask for that. I'm kind of a Yu-Gi-Oh baby, so I don't even know how to play with that archetype. You should probably not be asking me for deck building advice, at least for right now. Maybe if I get better at actually playing Yu-Gi-Oh! I mean, if I were good, I probably wouldn't be cautiously bumping around in solo, right? Otherwise, besides that, I'm doing pretty well. I'm excited to learn some story. Maybe some of the chatters here could help you build that deck, though. I get a lot of experienced players hanging out once in a while that they probably know a lot more than I do. I'm kind of new. I've only been playing with a couple of Yu-Gi-Oh decks, and none of them are that kind of deck. So that's why I would suggest I'm not super helpful for that. Continuous trap. That's probably a good thing to have out for the time being. Once per turn, you can send one element saber monster from hand to the graveyard and target one element saber elemental lord monster in the graveyard and add it to your hand. And target one element saber monster except Aina or elemental lord in your graveyard that has been properly summoned. Special summon it, ignoring its summoning conditions. I do have an elemental lord here. I would need 5 earth monsters. I don't think I can use his effect because there's nobody in the graveyard yet, so... Seems like this person's gonna use element sabers as well. I don't mess with those, but I would just make sure you keep your draw power and all attack for numerous. Right, it's probably good to do this. I'm gonna use the effect now. Let's see, what's one that has the kind of attack or defense that would be good here? Probably this one. Okay, I'll send one to my graveyard. That way you won't be able to do Warrior Returning Alive right now. Good, good. Yeah, good. Seems like these guys are best in the graveyard. You're already Earth attribute, so I guess I'll change Nalu's attribute. Let's see. Probably it's good to do this one right now. Anything with better attack? One of these guys. I don't really need to do his effect right now. And to see if deck archetypes, I was a bit disappointed to see Element Saber having 0 deck builds on the meta site. Well, I don't think they're probably pretty bad now. I don't know if they've generated much interest in them. Seems like they're just not popular in any meaningful way. I guess I'll do the elemental training effect. I don't mind if it gets destroyed here. Alright. I might actually be able to bring out Grand Soil now. Get right, get key, idiot! Alright, you're... I thought I made you Earth. Oh, it's until the end of the turn. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. You're all gonna be Earth now. Bro got gloved! He got struck by lightning, if anything. Must have been very painful feeling. I'll go to solo mode. Solo Rare Toshak. I went through the Monarch one pretty easily, but I didn't get to do the extra part. So for all I know, it's gonna get a lot harder soon. And right now I'm in the Elemental Lord one. So I'm learning about this archetype that I don't think anybody else uses. Ever. Which is kind of sad feeling in a way. I'm almost tempted to yoink him. Yoink La Pauli Amana. Yeah, why not? Mine now, I guess. I know exactly one person who plays Elemental Saber, Elemental Lord. How does it go? Sounds like it would be pretty difficult to use. Especially in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Damn! Can I, like, do this right now? Probably, right? Yo, let's do the other attack! Let's go! If he can get around to turn 5, he might win, but in general, it doesn't go well. That's a little bit sad. But I can see why from doing this. I need more light orbs. I guess I'll read the story for the time being. Ooh, the Element Saber now protect the temples which pilgrims no longer visit. And day to day, they manage the elements that comprise the world to not flare out of control. Let's say, for example, the element of fire flares up. The Element Saber would enhance the power of the water element. It would rain throughout the land, extinguishing the flames. When one element gets out of hand, the forces of the opposite element are increased, restoring balance. But they all got forgotten about, even by players. The element sabers inherit only a fraction of the elemental lord's authority and cannot exercise all their power. Nor should that power make them feel as if they are gods. They use their ability to command, train, and do right. Training never ends for the element sabers. Well, that was just kind of depressing. They get shafted even in their own lore. That's painful. Let's see how the element sabers fare against my Kyriushin deck. Or only the water one is allowed out. They're probably cooked. I always start with electric jellyfish because it's the best one to use. Ta-da! I really like the music and the fields though. Those have been really nice to experience. Guess I'll set this one too. What are you gonna be able to do, buddy? No, no, you tried, bro. No, he really should have known better. Can you read, bro? Can you read? Duh, my whale was gonna cancel that. Now it's like even worse for the CPU. Things have only gotten worse for him already. Oh, he's special summoning something. That's so cute. My jellyfish is stronger than that thing. He's really trying to build it. I guess he has enough to get the Umbra Mage out, yeah. Get him out! Get out, Umbra Mirage! He's probably the most annoying thing right now, so... no. Is that his only effect? That is a little sad. Yeah. It's time to bring it out. No way you just threw out Umbra Mirage, really? Nah, no way. Why would he throw out that one? Why was that really his smartest idea? He even has to skip his own battle phase now. Oh man, he's not even trying. Guess I might as well bring out Jellyfish. I'm just curious to see how this goes. Wait, if I do this, can I like keep the jellyfish? I'm gonna try that. Yo, let's go. I don't even think this CPU is trying. I'm gonna be for real. I think he gave up the moment I walked in. You know, I can feel why. Let's give him my full force. My full brutal force of the ocean. Ah, the ocean gives you, the mighty ocean gives you pause. I'm trying to copy Mako Tsunami. I'm trying to have Mako vibes. Yeah, Mako Tsunami. He's a real one. I don't even think I can unlock that yet, but I can do the Monarch one now. Yeah. Let's do this really bad idea. Utilize Treeborn Frog. I'm going second. I'm kind of worried. I'm a little bit worried. It's completely different than before. Oh. CPU and Master Duel is not that challenging unless you're forced to play bad decks. Would you say that the one in Duel Links is smarter? I feel like it might be slightly smarter sometimes. But yeah, I got DD ones now. This might be a bad deck. How am I not allowed to do anything right now? I guess I'll try attacking. Oh, there it goes. Solo mode is one of the worst I've seen in any games, to be honest. Oh, that bad, huh? Well, I guess that's not really the reason why you would play Master Duel now, is it? Nobody's saying, wow, I'm gonna play Master Duel because I heard the campaign is awesome. Nah, you're playing Master Duel because you want to be annoying. And beat up other people. Look at me, I'm using main phase 2 like a genius. Honestly, I can already tell this fight is gonna be ass. Only good side for solo is testing out decks, getting free gems, cosmetics. Yeah. So far I can tell this is gonna be ass. At least I can tribute something, summon something. Yeah, probably a good idea. Oh wait, is it face up? Oh, it's only monster. Okay. I thought it was any card. I should have done the Frost Monarch. I'm so annoyed. I'm learning how to read. I don't know how to read. Look at me not knowing how to read. Yeah, if you're gonna put him away, I'm gonna summon him. Oh, he still got put away. Never mind. Clueless moment. I don't know why I didn't read the monster card part of that. I do wish there is a no cap on gems though. Duel Links does that too. I think it's to encourage you to feel FOMO more. Fear of missing out when new stuff comes around because you can't actually save up properly. I feel like that's that's what it's doing for. Yo, take that 2,400. I'm gonna be killing this guy just because of Yomi spirit more than anything else. I mean Zoma spirit. Okay, Zoma the spirit. Now I'm gonna do this properly. No. Oh, he's using Zoma the spirit too. Helios, huh? I guess I'll go ahead and battle now and beat up this freeborn frog. What's it do in the graveyard? Oh, he's coming back out. That's kind of nice for him. Damn. I got Zapboard now. Wonder if banners in this game are better or worse than DL. And DL runs through the cards, but here, I don't know. Secret packs are good though. Okay, well. Right now, it's not going to be very helpful whatsoever. I feel like I'm kind of cooked because of my mistake. I'm gonna have to try this one again. Yeah, I'm pretty cooked. Why am I always going second? Fine, I'll give it a shot. At least I have Raigeki. That's a good going second card. It's just mathematician though. I don't know if that would really be worth getting rid of right now. Okay. Doesn't seem too bad. I should probably be waiting though. Guess I'll put away the storm one for now. Yeah. I'll leave it there. I'ma see how this goes. Damn, he really did me like that. Might as well activate this. Now would be a good time to Raigeki them. Why? Aww. Though that's not gonna really help, I think, against the Raigeki. Get rid of my trap, though. I really didn't want to get my thing destroyed because it probably will be, so... This sucks though. Ow. I'm gonna do the same thing to him. Oh, you don't get to have your guy. What do you have back there? Ah, you silly Billy. I am not falling for that. Damn it. This might need some workshopping. If I had attacked it, I would have killed myself because of its effect. So I didn't want to. Oh, interesting. Yes. Interesting. Well, I want to have something out on the field, so... This is the one that won't destroy any of my shit. Also, I don't know much about the banners in this game because I've only been pulling from secret ones most of the time. Okay, this is looking better so far. This is looking a bit better than it did last time. I could just kind of swap them out, huh? I don't know if I want to, though. I'm probably gonna regret this. Oh, it's just mathematician. Okay. Oh, he's just popping right out of there. Now it's just looking shit for me. Looking pretty balls up for me right now. At least he didn't summon anything else. The one silver lining here. This is probably a good time to do this. Damn. I just got negated. You know what? I probably shouldn't have done that. But it does prevent this monster from getting destroyed, I guess. Like he probably was gonna do. I feel like I'm straight up not even gonna be allowed to do this effect. Even if I summon the Frost Monarch at this point. But I guess I could set the same thing and be annoying. They're just beat sticks at this point. Oh, he's letting me do it? Okay, are you sure about that? Ah, there it goes. You and me, let's go, buddy! Watch me regret doing this. Oh, never mind. Interesting. Wonder if he's gonna let me do this or not. Probably not. But beat stick, I guess. And I do get to draw more cards, so could be worse. This has been letting me build so far. The little guy's been building for me. You don't even got no monsters. Very sad. Thank you for continuing to give me free cards. I appreciate your support. Honestly, he's pretty cooked right now. That ain't stopping me. Exactly. Let's go. I styled on him. I got some dark orbs. Got those Orbeez. This is probably going to be really easy for Pokashin. Might be too easy. Oh, he's gonna go second. Wow, he set everything, didn't he? Now I can't even Forbidden Droplet anything else super obnoxiously. I don't need to use this yet. Well, I mean, this might be the better time to use it, though. Yeah, I had Warrior of Atlantis. Yeah. There we go, Legendary Ocean. This is the good old Legend Ocean. My jellyfish. Well, that's rude anyway. You're gonna regret doing that. Oh, look at that scary little frog. That's so funny. Anyhow. I might as well get out Fortress Whale, why not? I could use Jellyfish right now. Yo, remember that clip from Brains where both players actually bricked? Those are some peak starting hands. I've seen that clip. That's like the only reason I'm interested in Brains. I want to see the context to that. It was like one of those cultist members and then the guy in a superhero costume that is obsessed with Playmaker. And they were pretending that they had good hands, but they had pretty bad hands. But they didn't want the other to know. They were mind gaming each other. That was legitimately kind of funny. Alrighty. Getting built. No, how dare you? How dare you destroy my wonderful sea stealth too, bastard! Gotta say, happened to me this year, and me and my opponent bricked for 5 turns. That's happened to me while playing IRL with my friend. We were just breaking and trying to see who would unbrick first for a little while. I think I've seen it happen in rank on here a little bit too. At least one time. You know what? I might as well bring out Giga Gaga Gigo. The boss. Oh wait, I have Legendary Ocean on. I don't even need to discard to do this. I'm just being kind of dumb. Oh, biggie. What the Poka doing? Hi, Sleeps. I am master dueling. That's what I'm doing. But I am playing solo mode. And beating up this guy. That's not stopping me. How about I don't take the damage? Oh, it still goes off. That sucks. Whatever. I guess it's because it's from the graveyard. No. Your froggy stays in the graveyard. Thank you for giving me some points. Guess who gets to work 13 days in a row starting Monday, baby? Wait, they're really not giving you any days off? That's wild. Then again, I heard about your car trouble, so maybe that's kind of what you wanted? To get money back? But it still sucks. I'm filling in for another guy. Oh. What are you doing? You need it, to be honest? That's what I figured, but it doesn't make it any better to do. It doesn't make it more pleasant. Get destroyed. Get your shit blown up. I have a feeling that it's gonna be doing these with the loner decks, so it'll actually be a little bit challenging. Not with my own deck. My own deck is a little too correct. I think Manga Bastion would play Mayakashi, while Anime Bastion would either use Sprites or Dino Mists. I guess if you forced him to make a deck nowadays and not use his fave chemistry cards, then yeah. Oh, I get 200 gems for doing this one. I'm interested. I can see Bastion becoming a Sprites fan for your versatility. But if he's as genius as he claims to be, he would probably be playing Snake Eyes, let's be real. Oh, it's making me use my deck straight up. Okay. I'm gonna have to check to see if I should if it's also switches back for the other one. What time are you gonna stream on Saturday? Not completely sure yet, but I'm probably gonna be streaming kind of late. So I'm thinking that I might be streaming later in the day, but also later into the night. Unless I somehow miraculously wake up super early, which is probably not happening. Because I noticed that around the time where I start, like 5 to 6 p.m., it's not really very busy. You guys seem to like coming out at night more, and I have no problem with that because I'm also kind of night owlish. So if that's what everybody likes more, I'll stay up later. I'm just trying to find a good time to stream for you all to show up if you'd like to. But so far, nighttime seems to be a better time, surprisingly. You were considering streaming again, but didn't want to do it during mine. I mean, you shouldn't really feel bad about that, but I guess it's also in case you want to come here during the right timing. But yeah, you don't need to like there's no need to feel as though you need to show up every time or right when it starts. I'll probably be playing Great Fairy Wars again because I didn't 1cc it last time. I want to at least 1cc on the easiest feeling route before I go on to Toho 14 DDC. Found Cyrus's crush on Dark Magician Girl Cute AF rewatching GX right now. Doesn't Bastian also have a card crush on White Magician Pikachu? I know that gets referenced a lot in Duel Links, but I haven't gotten to the point in the anime where he shows off his crush yet. Guess I'll set these. White Magician Pikachu. And he gets flustered about it because it's so illogical, quote unquote. Bastian is so real for that. Oh, time to attack him. Let's see how this goes, though. It looks like I'm very far in the lead on Mr. True Monarch over here. Damn, you really going for that? No. Get jellyfished, you're not tributing my thing. You're not tributing Kairyushin. I know what you're going for. He's so cooked. If only he knew how to surrender. I think I prefer Cyrus' character development in the manga. Guy becomes a Giga Chad in his duel against Chaz. That's completely fair. I don't think I've only read season 0 of Yu-Gi-Oh! In the mangas. I was very surprised when I got into that because I didn't know season 0 was so different from the rest of the manga. So when I saw like little edgelord Yugi actually destroying people's lives in just random high stakes games, I was like, shit, I don't remember Yu-Gi-Oh! Being like this. This is pretty wild. I never actually got past that point, but I should reconsider it. Actually, if anything, I kind of missed it season 0 vibe. Alright, so now I have to actually play at the loner deck. I'm gonna see how this goes. It might take me a few tries. Oh boy, he's going first again. Mokuba has a knife. The poison food game was wild too. Mokuba went pretty ham, yeah. Oh, it lets me pick which one to give him. Oh, he got that anyway. Sucks. He doesn't even have any extra deck cards. That's no fair. How come I don't start without extra deck cards? That's bullshit. I have to actually throw all of these out. Whatever. I can do this right now. That's cool. Hello! You call me senpai. How am I doing tonight? I'm doing pretty well. I feel like I could have used more coffee, but otherwise, I've been doing fine. Earlier, I had a mild stomach upset, but I had some tea, and I think I got better because I haven't had any more stomach cramping. Yugi was thirsty in season 0. It was wild in the 90s. Not only thirsty, but he wanted people dead and buried. He wanted shit gone. He was messing people up. How about I tribute your thing? Cool. Hope you're doing well too, you senpai. No, I want to destroy things. How dare you? Yeah, Monarch Stormfront though. Oh, I could Monster Reborn right now. I don't know if it would be worth it though. That's a plus. Tummy issues are never fun. I'm hanging in there. We're all hanging in there. I'm assuming then that not everything might be perfectly going on right now, but I hope that your situation will continue improving then. Hello, thank you for a follow, Zombie Attack Ninja. Surprised Trudge survived the 5Ds. Guy became a cop. I kind of like the little references that go on in the later seasons of the anime to previous ones, but it does make the timeline more confusing for me to keep up with afterwards. Anyway, let me set this card. I don't know if I want to use Monster Reborn yet, so I won't. Wasn't Cyrus the evil guy? Well, I don't think Cyrus went evil in GX. I mean, I'm not an expert on it. I haven't finished watching it, but I know that was more of Jaden's problem. Cyrus is the little blue-haired pipsqueak who has a Roid archetype deck. Yeah, he's the little brother of Zane. I don't remember him doing anything particularly evil. Isn't that the truth? It's heading in a positive direction. Just trying to get through these next 4.5 weeks of physical therapy so that I can finally get this surgery done and hopefully be pain free for the first time in 3 years. But yeah, we're definitely heading in the right direction. Oh yeah, physical therapy. It seems like you're recovering from something, like maybe an injury. It's gonna take a lot of time for you to feel better, probably, but I hope that your body is able to heal. I had to go through physical therapy one time when I messed up my hand, and it still hurts a lot of the time. I don't know if it got that much better, but things should be looking up. Make sure to follow all of the instructions. Don't get lazy with any of them because it helps with your therapy to do stretches and stuff. Even if they're tedious, you have to do all the tedious things to feel better. Hope it succeeds. Oh, I was confusing Cyrus with the weird future sight guy. Okay, I don't even have anything I could tribute summon with right now. I did get a new card. I got another trap card. I could use another tribute summoning monster right now. Thank you very much for the follow, my cargo past the blunt. That's still a very funny name for me. Let's activate your effect. Too bad. Usually when you get these two out, you want to use a monarch to tribute on, but I don't really have much of anything. I bet Twitch calculates the most optimal time to disrupt your events with an ad. Yeah, it sure likes to pick really annoying times to put an ad when I'm trying to speak about something. What I was going to say is that when you end up going to physical therapy before or after the surgery, to just make sure to do all the instructions even if they feel tedious, because it helps with a recovery process to do all the stretches and stuff, even if they might not be enjoyable and they take a lot of time. But other than that, I hope a lot that your recovery in the hospital goes well. Sorry if you got a really bad injury or something. It just kind of happens, right? I spend too much time at home, so I can't go out and get into issues. That's helpful. Yeah, I was trying to offer some advice on that because I went through physical therapy before. I still do some of the physical therapy stretches in the middle of gaming sessions because my hand is really, my right wrist especially is very prone to carpal, so I have to do a lot of stretches and relaxing things with it, and I let it sit so that it doesn't hurt too much. Ever since I injured it in school. Alright, this is going very slowly. I mean, I guess it's not a bad thing. I can't even extra deck summon with these guys, though. Kinda lame. Did it heal or not yet? My carpal tunnel? It never healed all the way. I got steroid treatments for it, but they didn't really seem to do anything, and I couldn't locate the damage on MRI either. Maybe if I could get it re-examined with more recent developments in medical technology, it might be good. But that's the last thing I could afford right now, sadly. There are a whole bunch of other medical stuff I'm supposed to be trying to get taken care of before I deal with things like carpal tunnel or a mental therapy. Like, so I'm supposed to be on a bunch of meds and I'm on none of them. Yay! The least of my worries for now, yeah. I'm streaming for fun. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of fun aspect involved in it. But I am looking to eventually see if I can make something more career-like out of it. I don't know if that will happen or not, but it's just something I have a little bit of interest in. He had an injury at work about 3 years ago, protrusions in C5T1 of my spine. It has deteriorated and gotten worse over the last 3 years. Finally got an MRI at the beginning of this month, spoke to the surgeon mid of this month, and started physical therapy last Friday. Surgeon said it seemed like there was more wear and tear than it should be for your age. Ah, yeah. If you do like any physical labor work, there's always a big risk of wearing out your body very early. Things like construction or working on oil fields or doing even fishing or being on ships, those are all pretty strenuous and they can make you age faster. But then again, some people have got to do it at the end of the day, so that's just how our society functions. Yay! I'm trying to take care of myself, but part of that self-care, while I can't get my meds, is not going anywhere, so a lot of time home to stream and such. A lot of time spent at home. We are homebodies here. Super duper homebodies. So mix of physical labor and probably sports when you were younger. That makes sense. Though that still is a decent amount of deterioration then. Considering. Yeah, a lot of medical institutions have enough reference data to be able to categorize injury types and fix them very specifically. It's a benefit of living in our age where we have way to store knowledge in computers and such that wouldn't have been as easy to access and cross-reference like it did back in paper material. It's really amazing for that. Do you think you're ever gonna make videos or shorts on YouTube so more people see it? I might, but then I would have to like take up some kind of. I would have to watch videos and stuff on how to edit because I'm pretty clueless about it. I mean, I technically have my VOD channel already, but it's just re-uploading what I'm already doing on Twitch. I wouldn't say that I've learned much about how to edit or find the best parts of my videos to clip. I'm like kind of bad at clipping myself, to be honest. I'm afraid of just picking something really lame. Oh, this is about the Ruin and Demise ritual summon cards. That's really cool. Beck and Demise, King of Armageddon, and Ruin, Queen of Oblivion, who apply their destruction with different effects. Draw a black curtain on the world with their powers of destruction. There's a lot of destroying going on in the Yu-Gi-Oh universe. Yeah, I mean, true. I'm at home more than most other people. I'm just also spending a lot of hours streaming, to be fair. I'm also taking care of chores and things, too. You just need to find a segment you enjoyed, a time you were entertained, and then clip. The odds are, if you enjoyed that, other people might, too. I guess that is true. I just feel like I'm a bad judge of when I'm funny or not. I feel like I'm corny half the time. They decided on going for an artificial disc replacement over the fusion due to my age. It will leave you with more mobility in your neck. Yeah, fusing your vertebrae leaves less flexibility in your spinal column. So as long as you're in the age range for operating, they're probably gonna go with something that leaves you with the flexibility. Part cyborg. This is a little bit like that though. It's replacing a part of something man-made. You are now a mini machine. Let's see what the Ruin and Demise stuff is all about. I've been kind of interested in these cards, especially because they're ritual. I wanted to see what their story led up to. Ruin and Demise. Don't have too much self-doubt. That's not good. I just feel like it's like your own perception of yourself is so limited that having another outside opinion what's a good clip would be helpful for me to get a starting point, but I have no idea how to do that. Damn right, I told my buddy I'm heading up to be the next Terminator. Yeah. You can join up with all the other Yu-Gi-Oh monsters soon, with all their crazy enhancements. When the world is about to perish, it is seen on its way by two beings. The first is a red being that envelops in a golden light and draws the curtain over the world. She's an androgynous goddess garbed in red robes. Androgynous? I mean, I can very easily tell what her gender is, but I suppose. She's a god with no believers. That's only natural. A world visited by the goddess Ruin is on the path of destruction. Do you have anyone at home, or are you home alone? No, I'm not home alone. I do have, some family members. Including my asshole cat, who only comes onto the stream in order to do a disruption. Yeah, I could maybe ask them. I mean, one of them's already helping me with the stream a bit, but I don't want to become that over-reliant. I probably will be, though, because I'm bad at doing stuff sometimes. You have had to have a surgery, Poka? Oh yeah, I've had surgery before. When I was younger. There's not many androgynous women in Yu-Gi-Oh! Our community has problems. Yeah, I wouldn't say Ruin is super androgynous. Unless somehow her face is, but that's kind of a stretch. I was also supposed to have another surgery, but I never went through with it. Because my parents didn't really want to front up the money for it. So, yeah. It just has been the way it is. Any intelligent life that would believe in and worship that god would soon cease to exist. The second is a black being that envelops the world in blue flames which pulverizes the earth. A towering, omnipotent demon king adorned in black armor. He is a king with no vassals. That's only natural. A world visited by the demon king, the Demise, will soon meet its end. Those who respect and serve that king would soon have their very lives destroyed. It's probably referring to the lower half of the robe for Andro. Maybe. I thought it might be for her face, because the robe doesn't seem to be that androgynous to me. But maybe it's because I've seen a lot more androgynous characters before. Shout out to my obsession, Otis. Very androgynous woman in comparison to Ruin. Okay, let's learn about how to do the Ruin and Demise deck summons. Oh, we're gonna get this field again. I like this field. I have no complaints. What makes the Demise and Ruin deck unique? Demise and Ruin ritual monsters can all be brought out with the ritual spell End of the World. Demise allows you to pay life points to destroy all other cards on the field except itself, and Ruin has the ability to make another attack once it destroys an opponent's monster in battle. Pick which one the ritual summon by taking into consideration what's on your opponent's field, and you can deal a ton of devastating damage. Yeah, probably when you have a lot of references, you get more accurate. It's funny how they're saying that this deck is unique when it's like a deck that struggles so much to do anything. Though I will say that the art and concept is what makes it unique. Definitely got really cool art. Yeah, Otis. Got that brain rot in me. Activate End of the World and Ritual Summon Ruin Queen of Oblivion. You know how sick this card art is. Just the entire world burning down. Autism. Thank you very much for the follow, the man mashes. Yay, hype emote emojis. Let's go. By the way, I hit 300 followers in the stream, so I am super appreciative. I don't know if I'll do a celebration thing again so soon, because I did one for 200 and that wasn't too long ago. But I'll see if I can set up something nice. I love Yu-Gi-Oh's archetypes. So many of them have lore. All of them could be made into animes. Yeah, I feel like there could be a compilation of different short story episodes for Yu-Gi-Oh card archetypes, and people would actually be invested in that. But I guess Konami is just allergic to doing cool things. When Ruin, Queen of Oblivion, destroys an opponent's monster in battle, it can attack again. Now attack your opponent's monster. Is that what Poka Pals 300 was about? Yeah, it's like a kind of a spammable hashtag representing how many followers we're aiming for. Like my follower goal for the time being. Yeah. It's meant to say, let's go for 300 Poka Pals, but in a short form way. Thank you for congrats. It seems to happen pretty quickly whenever I stream Master Duel, because you guys love Master Duel. Let's attack again, Queen of Oblivion. And my turn. Kind of like those Pokemon episodes that have like 3 short stories per episode of top tier plots. Like that Rayquaza Space Trainer capturing a Deoxys. That's kind of what I'm thinking about. They could do that pretty easily with Yu-Gi-Oh card archetypes, and I feel like people would enjoy them. You cannot attack right now because of your opponent's Sword of Revealing Light effect. Activate Cycle of the World and Ritual Summon Demise, King of Armageddon. I guess I'm gonna have to tribute summon Ruin. I really like the pattern on the spell cards. It's like the magic looking pattern. Like this spell circle is fucking sick. I won't lie. You successfully ritual summon Demise, King of Armageddon. By paying 2000 LP, it destroys all cards on the field except for itself. Now destroy Swords of Revealing Light. Attack your opponent with Demise, King of Armageddon. I just want to see animated Melfies, bro. They cute. Fluffy animals, and there's one that's a giant one of them called Melfi Mommy. It's just a giant cute Melfi. There are a lot of cute, super cute Yu-Gi-Oh cards that should get animated just so that we could die of adorableness overload. In fact, it kind of feels bad to battle with them sometimes, because instead of battling with them, it feels more like we should have a game where we can take care of them like pets or something. And they can be cute over there. Alright, I'm gonna have to try to play with the loner deck myself now. So hopefully I'll be able to win this quickly-ish. Though usually this part of the challenge isn't the hard part. Oh hey look, there's two arts here. Ruin Queen of Oblivion and Ruin Queen of Oblivion. Oh, this is Angel of Oblivion. No wonder the art is different. I don't know why I couldn't read it properly. Terraforming. I guess I should do that. Breaking of the World. Once per turn, you can target one ritual monster you control. Show one ritual monster in your hand. At the end of this turn, the level of the shown ritual monster becomes the targeted monster's level until the end of this turn. Once per turn, if Ruin, Queen of Oblivion, or Demise, King of Armageddon is ritual summoned to your field, you can either draw one card or destroy one card on the field. The lower level cards have the same name so that some spells can be used on them as well. Yeah, I kind of figured that out afterwards, but I was a little bit confused at first. Man, look at the evil looking thing behind these two. That is like a jump scare almost. Melfi icon purely mate. It's clapping when you defeat people. The cuties clearly support the murder. Yeah, but I don't know if they support being on the battlefield and getting murdered themselves, if you know what I mean. I'm gonna activate that. I don't even think I can bring her out right now. But I could already bring out Ruin, Queen of Oblivion, funnily enough. I might as well tribute both of them in order to bring out Ruin. She's probably gonna be good here. Melfi sort of just bounces around a lot. Yeah, but I'm sure they can get punched is what I mean. They can get attacked. And that's very sad indeed. I'll destroy a card on the field. Thank you very much for the follow, Ganoi. I hope I said that right. Yeah, they don't die, they just hide. Oh, that's kind of good. I would feel bad if I was blowing them up with some boss monster. Okay, this is a good thing to activate for her. Konami soon releasing Curly and Melfi plushes. I hope that they release the Black Cat Curly, because I really like that one, the ebony one. Hello, Goon and Wolf. Thank you for redeeming Poka Hydrate. I'll drink a little water then. Oh, they leave the field when they're attacked, so they don't actually die very much. That's nice for them. Let's destroy something. I'm gonna destroy this. This is a pretty good card. Oh, look at the little guy having a feast over there because he's getting prepared for the rites. And everybody in the back is laughing at him. Poor birdie. If only he knew. I guess I'll get into the world. I probably won't use it right now again. Ebony Black Cat Girl, which one's that? I didn't say girl, I mean like an ebony black one. I'll probably have to look it up though. Oh, there it is. It's purely Neuer. I remembered it being like a really dark color. I really like the Neuer one. Though it looked way blacker when I saw it physically. Seems like it might be a deep purple. I don't mind the color of it being purple though, I love purple. Purple is goated. Thank you very much for the follow, Jerenzors. I do appreciate all of you guys, and I hope you are having a good time, even though I'm just playing solo stuff right now. It's a really good deck right now. I heard some people getting really annoyed that it's a good deck because it's just full of cute things. And I want Yu-Gi-Oh! Monsters to be like actual monstrous evil looking creatures, which I kind of get. But it's also nice that you have options. Even if some of those options end up being very cutesy animal looking things. I mean, they appeal to me, right? They're very appealing. Because I'm a pure maiden and all that. Ow. It's more the playstyle than the card art. Right, I can't bring out anything now. This is a very unfortunate turn of events. I might die here. World ended. What a very try-hard name for the CPU. Okay, will this help me? Probably not in time. Probably not on time. Damn. I'm getting cooked right now. I mean, it's gonna get destroyed, but I might as well. Banish one to my graveyard. I mean, I guess I should do Demise. Where'd your monster go? This guy blew it up. The solo is actually pretty hard when it comes to the decks they give you. Yeah, I've been noticing that. Sometimes you don't even have a chance to win. I don't think I've been very lucky right now. Okay, I can bring out something now. Right? Hopefully. Definitely want Demise. But at the same time, you don't want to just refresh the duel to get a better hand. Okay, so we're at a stalemate right now. Neither of us can activate the 2000 LP effect, so we're both at 800 LP. Damn. About to get cooked for real. I'm about to get destroyed by Sonic Bird. That was painful. That was painful feeling. Okay, I'm going first this time. That's nice. I got destroyed by Sonic Bird. Hello, JJ. Why are you messing with the blanket that I have on my lap? JJ's my cat. He's like inside the blanket that I have. I probably don't need the extra deck very much. Oh yeah, it's just random crap. Well, I guess at this point I'll just have to put her on defense position. Oh, can I actually do this already? Oh, I can do this for him, for the little guy. You can craft a deck when you're done with story mode. Yeah, I have 2 decks already. I'm still deciding on what I want for my 3rd one. Part of me wants to go for Ice Jade, but there might be too many water decks. Another part of me also wants to either try to build Traptrix or Labyrinth. I know Labyrinth is the better one, but Traptrix is also the one that I have physically. Destroy 1 face-up monster on the field. It's mandatory? That's bullshit. Damn. He about to kill himself here. Will you craft a deck when you're done with story mode? Yeah, like I mentioned, I'm thinking... I also have a bunch of... Actually, I'm thinking, like, I have a bunch of... What are they called again? Shit, I'm like having a brain fart right now. Oh yeah, Trickstar, there we go. I had to like look it up as Rain's idol archetype. I have a bunch of Trickstar cards from pulling for something else, so I might actually just spec into Trickstar as well, since I have some of those already. Hello Savage Bixby04. Welcome to one of my Master Duel streams. Right now I'm playing solo mode. And I'm struggling with the World Demise archetype. What decks have I already made? I made a hybrid Marincess deck of Ice Barrier and an Umi control deck. So yeah, they're both water decks. I have a vested interest in water decks. This is painful right now. Hopefully I don't take too many. BTW, I just wanted to say I think you're hilarious. I followed during your last stream and I think you're very entertaining. Oh, sweet of you to say. I'm still trying to become more confident with my streaming, but I do appreciate it a lot when you guys tell me that I am proactive and interesting to watch and all that. Because sometimes I don't know if I'm funny. like Being funny is so subjective. So sometimes I think I'm being funny and I might be like really lame or something. Just like my brain saying, yeah, you should say this. If you could use the Senju, you could get the ritual spell. Yeah, I could do that. You feel like a human. I am human. I am a human. You do well at keeping conversation flowing and keeping your viewers engaged. Well, that's good. I'm really happy that I'm getting better at that. The highest praise a Tanuki can get. In fairness, technically I've always been a human, but I've become a host to a Tanuki spirit on accident, and it's kind of weird because sometimes it tells me to do things that I wouldn't necessarily do normally, like eat way too much food and stuff like that. And do I have Tanuki brain rot? Oh boy. Yeah, like I said, I am a Tanuki. Technically, I was a person, but I've been possessed because apparently, according to what I researched after my symptoms started showing, Tanuki can invade your body and snatch it up. Yeah, I pretty much went through that. Isn't that crazy? I'm playing close to a spirit. I'm a victim. I'm a possession victim. So hopefully it won't get too weird and I'll suddenly start acting a lot less of a human person. Take rats. Okay, I actually have to do stuff properly right now. Let's see what I can add to my hand. I'll probably want to get the mice out here. Actually, that might be good. Because this way, I can get the mice out really easily. Maybe you're just a very cozy vessel. Yeah, maybe that's why it hasn't woken up more. Well, who knows? Hopefully in the future it won't get too weird on here. I've been trying to resume my normal activities after being possessed. But besides being a lot more hungry than usual, I haven't seen too many adverse reactions to having a spirit in me. But you never know in the future. Some things might get weird, hopefully not. Oh, I wanted to use the manju for it, but I guess it can't. Let's see what I can do here. Oh, I can just put them into my hand. That means I can have more than one now. I don't know if I'm gonna blow up everything right now then. Now I can just blow up his monster too. Let's see what the back row is made of. Got anything good in your back row? Oh! There goes the mice for now. I used to play with this deck and I kind of got confused while playing it. I think it's probably a little bit more of a clunky deck to use than what most might be used to. I don't think it's got very much modern support either. Because of that, it kind of lags behind. It's probably just also ritual summoning. Board wipe the deck. Kinda true. I just want to know about the weird spirit thing behind the goddess and the angel. Is that like their true forms or something? If so, that's kind of metal. This deck is pretty metal in general. I don't know why I said meta. The last thing this deck is meta. Damn, I'm getting demised now. Also, saw the Hopo devs check out how Seekers of the Storm was coded. Like, I'm guessing from that reaction that they weren't very happy about it. It's probably not as good as their own handiwork, honestly. I can kind of see the flaws in it. Alright. I'll probably get End of the World into my hand. I'll definitely bring out the mice now. And I'll just use the ability of his to wipe the other person's board. Snake Eye Fire King Yubel ruining the mice meta goes crazy. As a ninja player, it's very painful when I see Runic. Right. This is a good card to send to the graveyard for a ritual. Anyway, I'm activating his thing. Because now he's gonna have nothing to defend himself with. It's mainly when I try to combine some of the new support like the Armageddon upgraded from Form Plus with the ritual spells that came with the deck. I guess it must have been hard to do the combination, wasn't it? Maybe those cards just don't work with each other after all. Oh no. I meant to type sob. Why is that face there? Because some of those emotes will activate from almost anything. Runic Stun exists, they play at the Dyna card. Honestly, I kind of feel like some Twitch emotes are iconic, but most of them are just a bother. Most of them are just filler, and you don't really care about them, I feel. I certainly don't care about most of the filler emotes on Twitch. It was rough. It was on my alt account when I only have a barely upgraded Sword Soul deck with no UR upgrades. Oh no! That sounds brutal. Look at me, I got a Stealth Kraken into this deck, but I still don't know how to use them properly. To sum it up, yeah, I tried to use the combo, but I bricked by having too many ritual monsters in my hand. Oh yeah, ritual monsters can brick you up very easily. You definitely have to be careful with that. You just hit Diamond of Sword Soul Tenyi. Tenyi is like too confusing for me to deal with. Maybe one day I should pick it up just so I can learn how it works, so I can deal against it better. Most of them are situational, unfunny memes. The other ones are generic, useful ones to fulfill expression. And then a lot of them are just nonsensical too. I don't even know when I would ever use them. Yeah. I feel like I don't need to use Doom Kraken yet, so I won't. Anything good in here that I could bring out right now? Eh. It's a good learning deck. I have a feeling it is because it's gonna make you learn how to use monster effects properly. But I really don't like the way that Tenyi's look and feel. They're really boring. I don't know why they bore me so much. Might as well go ahead and save my Warrior of Atlantis now. Main reason for Tenyi is to go into Monk, then Shaman, bring back Monk, attack with Monk, activate Shaman effect, pop a card. I wish I didn't find Tenyi so dull because then I could have become very annoying on Duel Links back then. No. No protection. No. I had to ask Poka, thoughts on Max C? I could see why Max C was banned in the United States. I kind of just usually tend to go play right into it, but I find that it's not really very enjoyable to see anybody playing it. Which I know everybody is supposed to be playing it, but the fact that it's so ubiquitous makes it kind of unlikable. It's really an unlikable type of card at the end of the day. I feel like it should be on the ban list universally so that there isn't so much pressure for everyone to be using it to make each other's games worse all the time. I'm not really big on Maxi. Oh, I could summon this. I don't know why. I thought I couldn't because of the yellow overlay. Kind of an idiot. You're starting to get back to using the Dragon Maid archetype, but when I combine it with some of the Bestials, it's versatile. Oh, this guy really can't do much against my deck, can he? The NPC. Might as well just battle now. I hate Max C, but I have to say Max seeing a deck that always beats me is good. That being said, please send help. I'm playing ninjas. The voiceless voice player is going first. Oh no, I'm sending you luck vibes. Hopefully my Poka luck will help you out. Oh, sending Poka luck so you win the duel. I could just go right into this. Might as well. Oh, this is where you get the little ritual raven. What a goober. Ritual summon a ruin and attack a monster to activate the effect. Your opponent may have Dark Honest in his hand, so be wary even if your attack is high. Pay attention to your opponent's actions and wisely use the effective device. I mean, you are playing an Umi control deck, so sometimes your opponent will have a hard time. Yeah, one of the reasons why I spec'd into it first is because I've heard it's somewhat of a rogue deck. So I'm hoping that if I use some decks that are able to deal with super annoying decks straight up, I could get more gems to be able to spend them on decks that aren't quite as good, but I would like to play for fun. Does that bird have 2 eyes or 4? I mean, I guess 4? Considering there's 2 eyes each on the max. He maxied me after re-maxied him. Yeah. I'm getting maxied anyway. So much for that. Oh, Demise King of Armageddon. It's a fancy one. I would need to optimally I would need to get the other ritual cards into my hand first or something. That's a boss. Right. I should probably use this thing. And I'm gonna ritual summon Demise, King of Armageddon first. Oh, it's not letting me use that thing. You can use the hourglass to summon Big Boss by tributing the other. I want to wait on that because I want to get the effect from using only ritual monsters. Okay, I get a Draining Shield now. I'm not sure which spell lets you do that then. No biggie. So far, it doesn't look like he's got anything crazy built up. Humans, I need help. I can take away one of their monsters, so I tribute their LO or Skull Guardian. That shield is good against the Queen. Yeah, it might be good against any big boss monster he brings out. Which is probably gonna happen now. Oh, ruin time. Wait, that's the angel one. He's got a really full hand of ritual spells there. Damn. There goes my lovely man, my lovely Demise there. Oh, it didn't let me use it. That's weird. I wonder why not. My fellow humans, I too am totally human also, definitely not a cyborg. I am also very human. Please disregard the weird tail and funky ears that I'm growing right now. I'll probably have to do this no matter what then. It's your turn 3. I have no monsters. Do I win? What tail and ears? Never saw them. Good. You do not see them. They are not real. Get out of here, lady. Now I have the upper hand. I have the upper demise. If you sat next to a tanuki, is that familial bonding? Well, I would still consider humans to be more like my family, but I'm sure Tanuki would recognize. I'm sure other Tanuki would recognize a spirit inside and would be very happy to see me. Draw your last pathetic card, computer. He's got nothing. He's seriously got nothing. Pathetic! Ooh. Hi, JJ. Are you grumpy with me? You want to sit closer to me, JJ? He's my cat. He's an asshole. I don't see any ears or tail, and I'm totally not a demon wolf. What do I get for beating it with my own deck? Just some legacy tickets? I'm still gonna try it though. They are cool? Oh, I'm glad that you think that the ears that I grew are nice. Hopefully they don't put off anybody. Especially if you have like a 100. Oh, gotta go. Bye. Okay, bye, Zombie Attack Ninja. Thank you very much for coming to my stream today. I hope you have a good evening then. See you again sometime. Let's see what I should do here. Probably activate Pot of Prosperity before anything. Lots of cards are getting dug out. I don't even know if I need fish sonar right now. I guess I could use it to get out the guy that helps me get Umi out though. I know I can't use it for that. Guess I'll get Doomkraken. I'll send this to the graveyard for that. And that way I can bring out the Evolution. This is a good card to use preemptively as well, because it's good in a graveyard. Let's battle now. I was like thinking if I had anything in my graveyard that would be summoned. Let's try this. Guess I might as well use it to keep him on the field. Electric jellyfish is just too good, but maybe I'll get another water monster that I could sacrifice for Citadel Whale. Set Torrential? Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Oh, this is kind of stinky looking. Yeah, I always set Torrential just in case. It's always helpful. Oh, damn. Maybe I should have saved it for that. Then again... Oh, wait, no, that's targeting. He's probably gonna bring out Demise. Oh no, he brought out Angel. Interesting. Wonder what's getting destroyed here. Probably my Kairi Shin. Oh no, it's my Umi. Okay. Well, one of them. How about you don't attack anything? What are you? Honest. Ah. A stealth dragon though. Oh, thank you very much for the follow, Savage Bixby. And I'm hoping you're enjoying my stream, and thank you so much, guys, for being supportive against my funky solo play endeavors. Yay, Poka Pets! Thank you for the redeem, senpai. You call me senpai. That's still a funny name to me, too. It's 7 a.m. Oh no! Do we have another stay up all night person? Am I gonna have to start counting how many times that's happened related to my stream? It's very funny. I think you're really cool, you know. Oh, thank you. I know it can be kind of hard to stand out as a VTuber, so I'm hoping to keep going and make sure that I can win a place in your heart as my Tanuki hosting self. Yeah, I work 12-hour night shifts, so I'm usually awake during the night. That makes sense. I guess it's not so bad that you stayed up then, since you're probably going to sleep during the day for your job. Guess I could just use electric jellyfish to bring out Citadel Whale. It's much easier. Yeah. Another sea stealth attack. Now the ocean army is ready to go. Go flood my minions. Flood the end of the world in order to prevent the end of the world. How does that work? Probably should have done it differently. I might have been able to kill him if I had gone with jellyfish first. My bad. I kind of forgot about sea stealth attack because I'm a genius. Oh no! I don't know if I like that. I'm glad you liked the name. It started as an inside joke between me and a buddy who kept insisting he was older than me Even though I'm older by 1 month, I'm the goddess of the sea now. Kairyu-shin is at my command. There's nothing we can't accomplish together. Yo! Doesn't seem like the other deck is able to do much. Also, it's funny that started because your coworker kept insisting on something. Wait, buddy, maybe. I don't know if you meant coworker then. But seems like a lot of usernames start out as jokes between friends and then end up becoming part of our identities. Isn't that funny? How that always seems to happen. I don't even think I have to do anything else right now. Just get destroyed. Send the computer to the bottom of the sea. There he goes. There he sinks. Sink. Sink to the depths. Drown in the abyss. It is, yeah, we were in high school back then, but did work with each other for a stint after school, so either works. Oh, so you kind of were co-workers then. It's funny how that worked out. Doom Dozer. If I'm damaged by Demise, Supreme King of Armageddon, all my LP will be drained instantly. Does this mean I start at low life points or something? No, I have 8K here. The Cyber Angels? Benton is actually good though. That was fast. Is he just gonna put out both in one turn? Okay, I was worried for a sec. I was worried he was just gonna have both out. Anyway. Managed to get him on where I was working, so I was a senpai there too. Ah, looks like you'll be getting called senpai a lot then. Are there any other friends that ended up working at the same place as you, or was that the only one? That's the only one that gets to be... That's the only one that's calling you senpai for the time being. I don't know what I should do with this right now. I managed to get about 4 people on when I was working there. Then the injury happened. Oh, that sucks. So you had your whole homie group there and everything. Are you going to be returning to your job once you're better, or are you going to have to find something that doesn't need as much labor? That sucks, though. Okay, I'm thinking what I should do here. That's a really good effect in the hand. I'm not sure what I should be doing here, but I will be battling. Because he's got nothing in the back row. Guess I'll put it there for now. I'll put it in my hand again, but then I won't have any protection. Oh wow, he's really not doing much. Select one card to banish. It seems like the other side has demise and I only get to have ruin. But he's not cooking all that much. Guess I'll cook her then, since nothing else is going on. I guess I should have sent it to my hand. I'll do it after this. Right, I'm definitely not returning there. The company kind of screwed me over. You told your superior when the injury occurred that it happened. He asked you to try to finish out the day that it did, but was much more hurt. Then you asked about workers' comp, and they act like I never mentioned it to them while we were at work. Wow! So not only did you get all your friends to sign up for them there, but then they just shafted you at the end of it. Why are workplaces always like that? I hate that so much. They're always assholes about everything. Fucking hell. That sucks so much. I don't think I've gotten like that screwed over to that point yet. But I've still had some pretty shitty jobs. And usually they like they will throw you out the minute they don't find you useful anymore. And then they will act like they never cared about your existence, which I guess they didn't to begin with, but still. So much for honoring your employees' hard work and all that nonsense. It's always bullshit. Right, neither of us are cooking all that much, so I guess I'll just kill him. He must be really, really bricked up right now to not be summoning a single thing. That was really easy. That felt a lot easier than it was meant to be. The CPU must have really bricked. Because it's not like I was doing anything amazing either. Anyway, I think Poka is gonna be way too much for him to handle. You gotta sleep too? Alright, Drenzors. Hope you get some good rest then. Thank you for well-wishing me. Hope to see you again sometime soon. If you are interested, by the way, I will probably have some viewer duels on Sunday, so look forward to that if you all want to fight me. Catch you next time. Yay, thank you. Thank you. Sure, sounds good, Polka. Yeah, and on the subject of working, I really feel like most of the time, there aren't anywhere near enough laws protecting your rights. But I'm not really the biggest fan of unions either, because they tend to mess up on the consumer level as well. So it's really difficult to figure out what would be the best answer to that. Because yeah, you can always join a union, but unions themselves have a lot of ulterior motives, and they aren't very honest either. And they also tend to use you the same way as a company would use you. So it's like, oh, who would you even group up with if you want change? The government won't do much either, so... It's a big struggle to get what you deserve in terms of compensation and such. I hate bosses like that, but in the end, they'll regret firing us. Yeah, well, I really like the stories that I hear on malicious compliance, the subreddit, because it makes me feel so good to hear about a stupid manager or boss getting fucked over when they deserve it for putting in some ridiculous statement or order. Malicious compliance is so good for that. Let's see. Let me flip over Sea Stealth attack so I can get an Umi from my graveyard here. I guess I'll go ahead and attack now. One of my goals is for me to live stream and to make others forget about their real world problems. Yeah, I try to do that a lot too, but sometimes it feels good to like get together with others and hash out that kind of stuff and your frustrations. I probably won't make that a big focus of my streams though. Just like something very once in a while and infrequent. I think I'll leave the board the way it is right now. I wonder if I'm actually gonna see one of the scary monsters from the deck this time. Oh, there he is. I'm just gonna negate that, okay? This is so a lot less intimidating when you have something like electric jellyfish. He suddenly demise isn't so scary anymore. He's losing to the jelly. And he paid all those points too. Oh, that's so funny. Let's protect jellyfish. Nice. Pot of prosperity. I bet the CPU is like, well, what am I supposed to do now? The jellyfish is too OP. Can't even spam my point loss anymore. Real bro moment for the CPU. The computer underestimated that jellyfish. He's regretting it right now. He should have known better. Hello Wolf Jones, welcome to my solo stream. Right now the CPUs are having a hard time dealing with everything. But yes, hello. It's another Poka stream. Let's go ahead and make it even more annoying for him. Time to be stinky. You can leave. After all that work ritual summoning. Very sad. Get jellyfish. I'm bullying the poor CPU right now. Let's see what the ending lore is all about then. The ruin of the world, Lord, the demise and ruin of the world. The red being Ruin, Queen of Oblivion, brings to the world a reversal of time. When evil has spread throughout civilization and when the world's end is in sight. You know, I wonder if those yellow parts are like skin colored in the Japanese version. I thought those were skin at first, but it's very clearly part of the robe. Let's see. It's kind of hard to tell if it's a part of the robe or not in the Japanese version. Because sometimes I know they censor these cards for the English release. So far, it looks like the robe is on all of them, though. It always looks like that. Kind of an interesting choice. When evil has spread throughout civilization and when the world's end is in sight, the red being returns the world to a state before that cause of evil occurred. There are cases in which this reversal may restore the world to a primordial state full of intelligent life. Thank you for redeeming Tail Wiggle. Let's wiggle on this Lady Oblivion. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Yeah, wiggle, 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 wiggle on her. Wiggle on her. In this way, the world is reborn with hopes that life will transpire on the correct path. For those living in the current world, this would be synonymous with extinction. The process of rewinding the world to promote the proper development of life. What if the world continually takes a wrong path no matter how many times it restarts? The Black Being Demise King of Armageddon brings about the true end of the world. Its formidable power crushes the world's very foundations and eradicates all living things. There remains no trace that the world was there, only absolute nothingness. The Queen of Oblivion and King of Armageddon. What lies in the heart of a being who witnessed the destruction of the world countless times over eons? That remains unknown to those who disappear. Who watches the watchers kind of vibe. Got another card pack. Ooh, more gate options. Can I do this one now? Nope. Gonna need more Orbeez. What's this about? Megaliths have the unique ability to call forth ritual monsters without using ritual spells. The power of Megalith opened the door to new rituals. They look kind of interesting. The mystery of the Megalith. They're like fusing in there or something. They got cheruby looking things. In ancient times, many monumental stone structures were built. Stone circles and pyramids are some examples of this. However, in many other worlds, there are various types of colossal structures. Let's take a look at one of these, the grand stone structures known as the Megalith. The Megalith Ophiel is a white statue that resembles an angel. Her wavy hair hangs down to her shoulders and her eyes are closed in a gentle expression. What catches the eye most of all are the wings on her back like those of an angel. Her radiant holiness inspires reverence and modesty in all who behold her. On the other hand is the Black Devil, Megalith Haggith, a statue of a haggard devil crouching with contorted limbs. Its face hides behind a mask. The only clue at its expression is its slightly exposed mouth. The thorns that are driven into the side of its body inspire dread in the beholder. The sculpture of two children, the white and black Megalith Og. They appear a lovely pair of twins. By the shape of their wings, the white sculpture appears to be an angel, while the black sculpture appears to be a demon. It is also notable that they wear contrasting facial expressions. The pedestals of the megalith are comprised of an unknown material, not of natural stone. Their distinct features include a heptagonal decoration and a pattern imbued with mysticism. What kind of power is hidden within these pedestals which emit a gentle light? I bet. Let's summon some statues. Funky guys. What makes a megalith deck unique? All megalith monsters are ritual monsters. Interesting story, huh? Not a lot to it yet, but maybe we'll learn more at the ending? Although they do not have their own dedicated ritual spells, each megalith monster can be used to ritual summon other megalith ritual monsters. In particular, level 8 megalith monsters can perform ritual summons when discarded from the hand to open up a range of plays. And when they are ritual summoned to the field via other card effects, you will gain access to high attack, high defense, and other amazing effects to push you further ahead in your duel. They're gonna show me how to play it. A little bit, at least. You've drawn Megalith Phallic. Activate Megalith Phallic's effect and ritual summon Megalith Aratron. Alright. I thought this one is different from the ones that it just talked about. You successfully ritual summon Megalith Aratron. Megalith Aratron is a powerful monster that can negate opponent effects that target the cards in your field. Attack your opponent's life points directly. Is that it? They were really lazy with this one. I didn't even need to use any effects besides the first cards. That's funny. That was very fast. I guess I should try it out now. If a level 8 megalith such as Megalith Aratron is ritual summoned, it will have an instant negative impact. Let the number of cards in your opponent's hand and field inform the effect you're aiming for when ritual summoning. If you add a level 8 megalith to your hand, discard him, ritual summon word 1. Yeah, I suppose it's not that complex, which is why they're just letting you do it. If you add a level 8 megalith to your hand at the effect of Senju to 1,000 hands and special summon a level 4 megalith for ritual Pokan, you can ritual summon without discarding the level 8 megalith in your hand. Okay. I'm going second, but he only put 2 face down, so it's not that intimidating, I guess. I have almost all spell cards, though. This is kind of funny. I'll activate Megalith Portal. And, I don't think I can do anything else. Sorry if I left. You had a bit of internet issues. No, you don't have to apologize. Sometimes that happens to me too. So it's not like I'm not like watching over you all to like double check if you're observing the whole stream or not. So don't feel pressured to stay here or even chat if that's not what you're feeling right now. But I hope your internet will be alright for watching the stream. I hope it will get better for you from now on. Sometimes when the weather is even a little bit bad, my electricity just completely sharts itself, so I kind of get it. And of course, when there's no electricity, there's no internet either, so I wouldn't be able to watch anything, let alone stream. But yeah, right, Yippee! Not like I can use it right now, because there are no monsters on the field. Can't really use much of anything here. I'll just set it, I guess. Set magnet reverse, but I am not cooking. I'm not cooking shit right now. I am not making anything. I only have Megalithic in my hand as a monster. Damn, you bricked. Yeah, I bricked pretty bad. Feels like everybody's been dealing with the storm. Yeah, I had one yesterday, but it was pretty short. It didn't actually end up affecting much. Though I did have to move the dogs around a little bit that are downstairs because water gets into my house very easily. Okay, well now I have a reason to use Raigeki, I guess. Pot of Extravagance will definitely help. Those are probably all filler cards, so it should be fine. Wow, I really didn't get much of anything here. Don't waste it right now. I might have to if I can't bring out anything. What's in my graveyard? Oh, just that. I guess I'll wait for him to summon something. This kind of blows, though. Ah, JJ, were you just here? Oh no, you're over there. Well, the only oh, I don't even know if he's gonna build a bigger board. All he's doing right now is punching the crap out of me with the 1300 monster. Wow. Okay, can I actually do something now? Ritual summon one mega ritual monster from your hand by tributing monsters from your hand or field whose total levels equal or exceed its level. Okay, I think I can do something now. Damn, what a waste. At least I think I can bring it out with the trap, though. And Megalith Emergence will help. Let's see, what should I add to my hand here? Yeah, I'll put Aerotron. If I want to Raigeki or not. I probably will, though. Because it might slow him down a lot more. Would have been good to use it before, maybe, if he wasn't going to be able to bring out anything either. Gonna steal his thing. Yeah, I probably should have stolen it before, just so that I could have had a monster out. Yeah, I think it'll probably bring out Aerotron? Yeah, because of the negate the target. Funky little guy. Oh, I do have some decent extra deck monsters in here, although. You know what? Yeah. I'll do this for the time being. Because I don't know what's in that extra zone. Wow, he's actually just bringing it out now, huh? I'll do the same then. Yeah, I might as well go right into it. Bye-bye. Not only I have a monster. So this is the ritual summon field, isn't it? You can even see the little birdie guy show up. I got my engine going here. This is in my favor now. At least for the time being. Yeah, I'll tribute summon the Phallic. So I'll put the Ophiel in my hand. I'm not scared to attack. Let's battle! I'm referencing Duel Links there. Got 500 left though. Okay. Haggis and Ophiel. I guess I should just beat him up. Get statued, get statued, get statued. Get floating statue. Okay, let's try Poka Shin against it. Let's see how bad it goes for the CPU here. GG, thank you. But I mean, the CPU isn't super hard, so. Imagine just getting a big statue just ramming at you at Mach speed. That's how I imagine that ended. Just getting rammed by the statue. Extremely fat and extremely high velocity. What's the point of doing that? I'm just gonna destroy everything. Really just wasted your Phallic there. Well, I don't have much going on, so... That sounds like a nightmare, to be honest. Especially because they're made out of some weird rock material. It would hurt quite a lot to be body slammed by a floating statue. Bot doesn't care. All they care is to do combo and get on with it. Yeah, but now that the bot has nothing. The bot's got nothing left, literally. I'm thinking I might have to do this. There it goes. Got to bring it back. POV when a bot gets outplayed. It's gonna get really painful for the bot soon. Yep. Not a good time for bot. They're lucky I had to special summon 2 of them in defense position. At least bot doesn't surrender and ruin the fun. That's so true. That happens so much. You bring out your bitchin' combo, and instead of anybody doing even the little bit amount of work to try and counter it, those people just quit. It is so weak. Master duelers are too weak. Weak. Fight me. Okay. They get the good old torrential tribute. Man, he's not doing anything. Oh, finally? That took a while. No. Get banished, get banished. The bot was so cooked. Is this openable? Damn, not enough items. Okay. I guess I'll go check out the megalith stuff at the goal. The pedestals of the megalith may act as a door to another world or a stake connecting another creature. Appearing from the pedestal of the megalith Ophiel, megalith phallic boasts 2 pairs of wings. A far cry from the gentle Ophiel, this ferocious angel is adorned with a helmet and shield, wielding a spear. Appearing from the pedestal of megalith Hagith, the great devil megalith Bethor has 4 wings. It is a devil of formidable build with glaring golden horns. From the pedestal of megalith blazes the many-headed dragon megalith Eratron. The Sea Queen reigns supreme, over the bots at least. Its momentum threatens to flatten the earth and to swallow all. It can be said all these comprise but one form of the power born from the megalith. But that is not all. The megalith have the power to create a kind of force field even after destroyed. How were they made, and what is the true identity of their hidden power? The megalith are entities shrouded in great mystery. The key to solving this mystery may be a truth that emerges from beyond the megalith themselves. So they're portals that you summon to summon some more portals that summon some more portals that summon some more portals that summons a portal that summons more portals that summons a portal that summons a portal that summons more portals. Okay, I'll stop now. I was having a moment. Damn, I can't play it. I don't think I can play this guy yet either. It's really sad. Portal overload. I think it has something to do with crystal beasts. Really? The megalith have something to do with the crystal beast? That's crazy. I would have never expected that connection. These are the gem knights that one almost NPC like lady used in Arc 5. At least they have their own lore, I guess. The Pyroxene Warriors. Pyroxene Warriors, the Gem Knights of Hearts of Justice. Diligent in their training, but reluctant to utilize their prowess in battle, they led a peaceful existence. However, those calm days were threatened by the Flame People, the Laval. This aggressive nation of Flame Warriors sought to invade the land of the Gem Knights. Averse to this fruitless conflict, the Gem Knights did not aggressively engage them. But for the Laval, the inaction of the Gem Knights was fuel to the fire. Day by day, collisions increased between the Laval and the Gem Knights. At last, the Gem Knights resolved themselves onto a full-on conflict to protect their homeland. The Gem Knights possessed a core that shone like a gem, which they activated as a force to aid them in battle. Julia Crystal used the gem deck. Yeah, that's her name, at least in English. In addition, they could utilize the core to fuse with other knights to become even more powerful warriors. The fused Gem Knights include the following: Gem Knight Ruby, who repelled the enemy; Gem Knight Aquamarine, who defended its companions; Steven Universe, deck archetype. I didn't want to bring it up, but it's true. Gem Knight Topaz, who tormented its opponents. Before I get into the practice mode of this, I need to use the toilet again, so use this time to get up and stretch and maybe get a snack while we learn some more lore and card archetypes. We are the Crystal Gems! Look at this Steven Universe out there. Nibiru. Get Nibiru. Pain. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go have breakfast. Alright, Wolf Jones. I probably won't take too long, but you can get something to eat in the meantime. The practice mode of all of these isn't that interesting anyway. I just need to use the toilet. It won't be that long, honestly. BRB. looks like I missed Senpai leaving. Oh, Senpai has a good night as well. Kind of funny to keep referring to it. To that person is Senpai Senpai. But it's still a really unique name. I like it. Have a good night. But yeah, I'm back now. I scarfed down the yogurt real quick. That would be nice to have a mini snack. I'll bring it up here, but JJ is too addicted to the smell of yogurt, and he would have tried to be all over it and would have gotten hairs in it no matter what. Because his hair flies off all the time. So I just had it real fast for myself. Interesting that it's still using this board when I don't think the gem knights are ritual related. How do you feel about being a VTuber? What exactly do you mean by that? Because I chose being a VTuber. If you mean like my emotions about it, like streaming or something, you might have to be a little bit more specific if you want a specific answer. I am kind of hoping that by doing this, I'll be a little bit better at speaking to others with my voice instead of just through text. So there is that as a goal for me. Become a better public speaker, so on and so forth. I also have anxiety a lot. So if I can overcome that somehow, it would be good. In terms of streaming wise, like if I enjoy streaming a lot, you love my voice. Oh, thank you, Trevor. I get a weird feeling when I hear it back. Most of the time when I'm playing streams back to clip them and all, I actually have the volume turned down because I don't know why, but I feel like hearing myself is just super weird and I have a weird voice. But I feel like I'm just too self-conscious about it for no reason. So the only way I could really overcome that is by just continuing to listen to myself, right? It's just that it's hard to do that because when I hear myself, my bones make it so that the way I hear it is different from the recording. So it just is too odd. It's uncanny feeling. It's too uncanny. And I have a hard time actually hearing it. Because I end up like sounding way more nasally when I actually realize I am on the recording, and I feel embarrassed about it for some reason. Like, I'm a lot higher pitched than I thought I was. I'm very high pitched on the recording. It drives me kind of crazy. In terms of streaming, I like streaming. I've always wanted to be a streamer for a little while. Not anything serious before, but I was getting more into it. Your voice is perfect just the way it is, to be honest. It matches your vibe. Yeah, the last thing I would want to do is use a voice pitcher. I think some VTubers use voice programs to pitch the voice differently. But if I do that, then I'll never be able to learn to like my own voice more if I hide it all the time. And I prefer being just honest with myself and with my voice. So that's why I don't use any program to make it sound different. That, and I would be really bad at working it, but it would also be too fake for me. And I do like streaming, but my wrist does get tired out after a while because it's very weak. And since I've been applying myself seriously, it feels different than when I just used to do it on and off sometimes, if that makes sense. It feels like I have to be more serious. I also have to like consider more often what I'm saying, cause I can I can be way too unhinged when left to my own devices. I don't want to say anything that would be a hot take on Twitch. So I guess you can say that I've been minding myself more. What kind of microphone do you have? It might be a factor in your voice sounding different. I mean, I don't think I'm using a particularly poor quality microphone. If anything, one of the things that bothers me when I hear myself recorded is that I sound kind of echoey, but that's because the room that I'm in has no soundproofing. No soundproofing at all, so. And it's also very big and not full of furniture. I feel like it is difficult for me to reduce the echoiness in the room. At least for the time being, until I move to somewhere else. And I am using a blue snowball microphone. And I have a pop filter thing over it to filter out a lot of extra noises and such. But it doesn't filter out JJ's bells sometimes. Hi JJ, are you visiting me? JJ is my cat, for those who might not know. He hangs out in the same room as my streaming stuff, so sometimes he raids me. He raids the stream. But yeah, let me go ahead and raid what makes a Gem Knight deck unique. If it's colorful fusion spells, this deck gives you the chance to duel with lots of different fusion monsters and effects. When Gem Knight fusions, one of the rudimentary spell cards is sent to the graveyard after it has been used. You can add it back into your hand by banishing one Gem Knight monster from your graveyard. Use that effect once you have gathered your fusion materials, so you can fusion summon multiple times in one turn. I know that being more unhinged can get you more followers, but it can also get you way more drama. And I'm not really that interested in fighting people online all the time. At least not as a VTuber. Cat raid, yeah, exactly. Wonder what my cat is doing right now. He's behind me staring at the door. Right, it's probably gonna make me play a specific way, so I'm just gonna follow the instructions. You've drawn Gem Knight Fusion. Use this card to fusion summon Gem Knight monsters twice and win the duel. Fusion summon Gem Knight Aquamarine by using Gem Knight Crystal and Gem Knight Sapphire as fusion materials. Activate effect. Aquamarine, Sapphire, and Crystal. It looks funky. Fusion summon successful. Activate the effect of Gem Knight Fusion in the graveyard to banish Gem Knight Sapphire from the graveyard. Fusion summon Gem Knight Ruby by using Gem Knight Aquamarine and Gem Knight Garnet as fusion materials. Excuse me. I am an asthmatic, so sometimes I cough for no reason, sorry. Ruby! Fusion summon successful. Gem Knight Aquamarine was sent from the field to the graveyard, so activate its effect. Attack your opponent's life points directly. Pwned! Poka pwned! I guess this means I should just go ahead and do this duel now. There are powerful fusion monsters of high attack such as Gem Knight Zirconia. Even if you can't fusion summon, you can use the effect of Gem Merchant when battling monsters, so always be aware of your attack. This is a deck Steven Universe would use. Unfortunately, I agree. Although they definitely don't look as lame as the crystal gems. They're still a little bit lame. Add one Gem Knight card from your deck to your hand, and you can apply this effect. Fusion summon one Gem Knight fusion monster from your extra deck by banishing fusion materials listed on it from your hand or your side of the field. Excuse me? Oh, this is just a normal monster. I guess I'll put Sapphire into my hand for the time being. If this card attacks, is change the defense position at the end of the battle phase. When this card is sent from the field to the graveyard, target one card your opponent controls, return it to the hand. Must be fusion summoned when this card is sent from the field to the graveyard. Return all set spell and trap cards on the field to the hand. This is just a normal dude. This card gains 100 attack for each gem monster in your graveyard. Once per turn, you can banish one level 7 or lower Gem Knight fusion monster from your graveyard until this end of the phase. This card's name becomes that monster's and replace this effect with that monster's original effects. Must be fusion summoned with the above fusion materials. Once per turn, you can send one face-up Gem Knight monster you control to the graveyard, and if you do, special summon one Gem Knight fusion monster from your extra deck, ignoring its summoning conditions. I guess she would be the best one then. Though I can't activate that right now because then she would send herself to the graveyard. I'm gonna just end my turn here. Bro's using Fusion Sage? What is this crusty art? That is some old ass art. Gem Knight Ruby, huh? Oh, my Gem Knight Brilliant Diamond is getting beaten up. How rude. You're gonna eat a lot of damage for that. I think just bring her back. Zirconia. Really just took that spot to flex on me, didn't he? When this card is activated, fusion summon one Gem Knight fusion monster from your extra deck using the monsters from your deck as fusion material. To change this attack to 0, if this card leaves the field, destroy that monster. Hello JJ, now I am getting cat rated. Once per turn, you can discard one spell. The monster special summoned by this card's effect gains attack and defense equal to its original attack and defense until the end of your opponent's turn. Oh, JJ, I don't want you licking my water bottle. Actually, this might be a good thing to use in combination of Brilliant Diamond. Let's get the most normal looking monster out of here. Yeah, you can come out. Now he's just sitting on my hand. He's sitting on my hand that I'd be using to click on the cards. Okay, he got off. That's good. This is what I was planning to do. Yeah. Master Diamond might be helpful here. Oh, there's a Link summon. Okay. Phantom Quartz. He's kind of like a setup monster, though. He's almost dead. Aw, what a baby card. Emerald isn't gonna be able to help much here. Punch! Hey, Lucario 206. How's it going? I've been playing some solo mode today. I'm gonna be learning all kinds of things about the archetype stories. Let's see how this deck attempts to deal with Poka Shin. I have a feeling it's gonna be a little too hard. I'm good. I'm probably getting on Master Duel to grind. What you gonna be grinding out? Solo or ranked? I don't know if there's anything else to grind out here. JJ, why are you biting me? Yes? To which one? Ow, JJ. I just wanted to pet your fluffy forehead. You're so mean to me, JJ. To Bo. Real, honest and real. I don't really have anything I can put out here right now. Might as well just put all back row. Make sure you make my Salmon Great deck in my main since I finished mine on your alt. You got attached to the Salaman Great deck? I kind of get it though. When you remove what's his face? When you remove Soul Burners, Salmon Greats are fine. Yeah, Soul Burner is he just annoys me. But if you remove him from the equation, it's actually a decent looking deck and all. I just don't like Soul Burner. He's cringe. The bot really loves Zirconia. Okay, what's getting special summon here? I really can't stand him in JP. English takes it to new level. Soul Burner's okay. Sometimes he's a bit extra. I feel like he's a bit extra most of the time, though, let's be honest. Yeah, I'm gonna activate this. Probably should have waited until this thing came out, but it's fine. Or maybe not. I was thinking of going DDD in this game, but there are no special animations for it. To be honest, so what? The special animations in this game are boring. It doesn't really matter, honestly. Damn, I should have waited. Gem Knights are winning right now. Can't believe that. It's true they're better in Duel Links. Way too few, though. Now at least I can use this. Harrison's Dark Reef. Ooh, spooky. And now I can use Sea Stealth attack to bring the Umi right back out. Which activates Kairyu-Shin. Wow, did he really throw out the crystal with a decent attack on it? Oh, he's so dumb. He's so dumb for real. First match I played in a dual trial event and I won in 1 second. Oh, I haven't done the dual trial stuff at all. I kind of didn't notice where to go do it. I'll have to look for it properly. I don't need to do that right now. Although he's like the only thing in my Kairyu-Shin deck that actually gets an animation. I feel like Kairyu-Shin deserved an animation, but I guess he's not cool enough. MD might be the only game where I won in PvP by just spamming defense and annoying players into submission. Yeah, people will quit almost immediately in Master Duel. You can kind of take advantage of that most of the time. If they can't beat you in 1 turn, there's a good chance they might just quit. Wrong card on turn 1 forfeits. That put unironically. Was Umi Control the first deck you played on Master Duel? Yeah. In general, no. The first deck I ever played was Trap Tricks in physical. It was very hard for me to learn Trap Tricks since I didn't even know how to play with basic cards. Let's just bring out Mega Fortress Whale as well. You just do a lot of suffering for the CPU. But the Trap Tricks aren't banned from touch. Should be fine, right? It's fine. They're fine. Wait, I can just go directly. I don't even need to bother with the Gem Knight here. Imagine someone who never seen Yu-Gi-Oh sees a Trap Tricks card. I mean, I was kind of in that boat, and seeing the Trap Tricks card made me want to play Yu-Gi-Oh. So, yeah, I don't know what to tell you guys. Cause the very lovely art style caught my eye, and I ended up going home with the structure deck. That's how I feel when I play card fight during an MTG night. Okay, let's try out this stuff. The extra fights. Utilizing the support of Bylon, Eclipse spell cards and Synchro summons can be used together. Even if Bylon Prism, etc. becomes fusion materials in the field, they can activate the effects of Eclipse cards, so you can attack with higher attack. Okay. I guess it would be good to use Brilliant Fusion. Though I don't know. You have to be a pretty good card in that case to want to do that. I have Lavals in here. This feels like quite the scuffed combination considering they hate each other. While this card is face up on the field, you can normal summon it to have it become an effect monster with this effect. When this card destroys an opponent's monster by battle and sends it to the graveyard, you can add one Gem Knight card from your deck to your hand. Banish from your graveyard the fusion material monsters that are listed on the Gem Knight Fusion monster card, then special summon that fusion monster from your extra deck. Destroy it during the end phase. Yes, I will set these. And end my turn. Oh, he's gonna do that. Wonder what he's gonna use it for. He's using it as a material for something else. Damn, he's cooking. He's cooking way more than I'm cooking. I'm already making people surrender using U-Bell Unchained. Well, yeah, but it's U-Bell. I'm not sure what you expected. Alright, at least I stopped the second attack. Laval Lakeside Lady. Hard to believe that this is the evil force that is destroying the Gem Knight land. She looks kind of nice. I feel like I should activate this, but I don't. You love making people mad. Well, that's a little bit evil of you there. Once per turn, you contribute one face-up gem monster. This card gains attack equal to the attributed monster's attack on the field until the end phase. I wonder. Aw, I was hoping I could tribute this one. But I can only tribute my own. That's lame. I guess I'll try the fragment fusion now. I don't really know what to do here. I might be cooked. It didn't work out the way I was hoping it would work out. Ow. Hopefully I don't lose. I want to win! Laval Volcano Handmaiden. These are the terrorists, apparently. It's kind of weird to be combining these together when the Lavals are evil, apparently, and bothering the Gem Knights. Four. This is 1, and this is 3. 4 and 3. I could make these. Or 4 and 3 is 7. Salamander. Once per turn, you can banish one fire monster from your graveyard. Change face-up monsters your opponent controls up to the number of Laval monsters you control with face-down defense position. Yeah, I might make this one. Wait, can I not synchro summon them? What does it need them? Oh, the Night Garnet is Earth. That blows. Alright, I'm pretty cooked then. I fucked up. I didn't notice. I thought the Garnet was fire because it was red. I didn't fucking know. I'm stupid. How do I play? I'm gonna cry. Oh. Okay, I'm good now. I'm good. I don't have any Laval monsters. Guess I'll send these. You can banish one Gem Knight monster from your graveyard, add this card to your hand. I don't have anything I could make again though. Back, welcome back. I failed last game, so I'm starting it again. I did a fucky wucky in last game. I misread the attribute of the card. And I pretty much knew I was gonna get punched to death anyway, so I had to just retry. Don't worry, Gem Knights are a little hard deck to pilot. It's not just Gem Knights either. There's Lavals in here too. Half of it is just Lavals. It's a very weird combination for a deck. Especially because they hate each other. That's like two enemies mixed together and somehow expecting to work. It is odd. Okay, one tuner plus one or more non-tuner fire monsters. This Garnet can't make anything from the Laval set. That's Konami's engine designership for you. I don't have anything in my graveyard. Are these both tuners? They're both tuners. Hopefully it'll get sent to the graveyard. Thank you for redeeming Hydrate Andre Pro. Also, hello. Thank you also for redeeming Tail Wiggle, Wolf Jones, wiggle, 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 big fluffy tail, my fluffy tail. How's solo mode so far? No, it's not been too difficult. I guess the challenging part is playing with loner decks, cause some of them are kind of funky, like the one I'm playing with right now. But it's been kind of entertaining. I don't mind it so much. I am learning the lore, Andre Pro. I'm becoming in tune with all the story. Lore! Alright, that guy's got Violon on him. I don't know if I want to use Monster Reborn on anything yet. Oh, I don't think I can even synchro summon with either of these right now. I don't have any fire monsters out. I'm gonna just keep attacking. I'm gonna keep walloping extremely intelligently. This thing's got a fire punch and somehow it's not fire aspect. Bro. Did it improve your dueling skills? Maybe? Probably not any real quantifiable way though. Yeah. Guess I could try to see if I can fuse something nice. Lady Brilliant Diamond. I could always make this thing again. I can make a lot of those. Might as well. Very try-hard moment here. It's fine, because I can bring up the sight train almost right away. I don't think I'm gonna be fusion summoning anything else right now. Have any other good ones in here? Doesn't seem that way. Because half of it is just Laval stuff that I can't use. That's it, GG. Yeah, probably no point in messing with it anymore. Howdy! Hi, Senti TV. How's it going? Playing some late night Master Duel. Let's go. Today, now it's time to make the CPU suffer. Suffer horribly. Feel the fury of Kairyu-shin. I think CPU had enough. Clearly, it's not had enough Kairyu-shin. I think we should show it more of my Kairyu-shin deck. What do you guys think? Shouldn't we show the CPU more Kairyu-shin? Wouldn't that be nice? Sorry, gotta head out here. It was nice seeing you. Okay, Sleeps. Thank you for showing up to the Master Duel stream. I hope you had some fun. Have a good night, though. Good nighty. But yeah. I can just bring him out for free. Let's go. Punch! Do the Gaga Gigo punch. Oh, something strong is coming out. It's Brilliant Diamond. Why is she showing up her rear like that though? I got some questions. I got some questions for the pose she got put in. Got a lot of questions here. Is this supposed to be tempting for some people? Is this tempting? Woo, Gem Knights! Woo! Hello, Lone Wolf Furry. Man, his attack is 0. It's not anymore. It is not 0 anymore. Yeah, Brilliant Diamond's attack isn't what matters here. Agreed. She got it all back already anyhow. It's okay. I can just drown them. They got washed away. Sorry for them. Diamond has a great effect. It does. That's why it's good to get rid of it, if it's not on your side of the field. I've OTK'd with it so many times. Too bad the CPU couldn't manage to protect it. It might be brought out again somehow though, if it has another copy. Oh, something's getting destroyed. Wow, impolite. Impolite much? That Giga Gaga Gigo did nothing wrong. Diamond into Master while having 2 rubies out, just go crazy. Alright, it's time to bring out my friends now. Nah, I probably will want to get rid of this card. Yeah, that's a very annoying effect. Why don't we get rid of you? Get rid of both. This is a CPU deck, so I don't know if it's going to be able to do all those interesting things you're talking about. I think it's just going to struggle a little bit. Might as well just go into full offensive. CPU is idiot, I'm afraid. Might not be seeing any amazing plays here with the Gem Knights. But I might make some amazing plays with the Gem Knights. I can always download MD on my Xbox again. Look, I'm gonna play with a loner deck now. Maybe it'll be fine. By using support from normal monsters such as Unexpected Die and Rescue Rabbit, you can prepare fusion materials from your deck to preserve your hand and summon fusion monsters in succession. Sometimes you'll have multiple monsters with high attacks, but make sure the table isn't suddenly turned on you. The CPU plays make me cry. It's tough to watch one of your favorite decks get butchered by CPU, isn't it? Okay, these aren't even Gem Knights I've got in my hand. What the hell? I don't like checking it. I like being surprised and not doing anything properly. It's all Constellars. I don't use Unexpected Die or Rescue Rabbit. It's a loner deck. It's not meant to be fancy or anything. Glad my deck's never been played by CPU. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. Something funky is going on. It's like a combination between Gem Knight and Constellars. I guess it would be this one that I would want. But now I'm not going to be able to bring it out, so it's kind of eh. Is there anything good in here that would be fine for the effect? Night Lady Lapis Lazuli. You know, the Seraphina might be a good one. Oh, wait, Seraphine. There we go. Seraphine. Seraphine sounds like it'll be good. No ship has it, and neither has Sharks. Here we go. Got some good cards out here. Is there like 3 Xyzs? No. Gem Knight Pearl though. I guess Omega might be good to bring out right now. Oh, I can do it up to twice per turn though. Is there a good 5-star one then? Yeah, this Pleiades one might actually be good here. Okay. And I'll bring out the Pleiades now. Please don't backseat with me right now. I'm not interested in backseating. Also, I already figured that out, so you're just kind of telling me what I already know. Because I know how to read. I am not interested in backseating. I have it as a rule. Only when I ask for help. Okay, this one is the weakest one, so I'll put it back to my hand. Do I want to bring out anything else? Oh, cool. You know what? That might be good too. I basically want to be allowed to be an idiot if possible. Alright, the Ptolemy thing didn't work there. I thought it could be used, but I misread it slightly. I guess it's not the super big deal though. The CPU's thinking really hard. Also, if I'm like an idiot, I might actually, if I play like an idiot, I tend to learn more afterwards than if someone told me how to do it. So this way my brain can expand. Poka brain expansion. It's very important. Oh, the CPU is cooking. Do I have anything I want to bring out in attack position? I guess not. He's processing the information the robot is learning. Poka, do you have Discord server so I can show you my virtual word sword soul deck? I don't have one yet. I'm still in the process of researching what a good Discord server would look like before I make one. So if you know of any people that have a really comfortable Discord server for streamers, you can always send me invites so I can take a look around and do snooping. I was planning to make a Discord server, but I wanted to make sure that I do build it properly before I do one. Damn, I'm getting my shit put away. Oh, I'm getting it destroyed. No. I mean, like, if you want to put an invitation here in the chat, you can. My streamer Discord is basically the same as my streaming name right now, just in all lower space. But yeah, I'm getting my crap beaten up right now. Damn. At least I prevented myself from dying, right? This blows though. Oh, okay. I would need to have no cards. Well, this isn't very helpful now, is it? And if I had another monster to bring out, that would be really useful, but I don't. I think I'm pretty fucked, so yeah. I'm gonna have to give it another try. I don't know if if I played particularly bad there, or maybe I was just not lucky. Oh no, it's gonna do the same thing. Alright, whose streamer does that which streamer does that server belong to? I just like to know before I go somewhere. I probably will join it after the stream. Because I don't want to like be bombarded with notifications while I'm in the middle of the stream. Unexpected die might be good though. Seemed more unlucky to me. Yeah, I felt pretty unlucky there. I know Sapphire's got some pretty solid effects here. I could probably go into Gem Knight Pearl. Yeah, it would probably do that. Hello, Mamo, Princess Valerion. Welcome to my stream, Mamo. I'm playing Master Duel Solo and learning about all sorts of interesting decks today. I'm gonna be covered in hype emojis. Thank you very much for the follow. Lots of hype over that. Poka hype. Let me see. Oh, this might actually be even better. Because it can fuse more monsters. You can go into Link 2 and add the fusion spell. Yeah, that's what I was going to do, but place no backseating like I've mentioned. Especially on solo mode, I want to take the time to actually properly look over the decks for myself. So I don't want someone to tell me how to play it when I'm not even fighting against someone of any real importance. Here I can afford to make mistakes because it's just a CPU at the end of the day. Although I can also fusion summon using him. What could I fuse here? Yep, that's a nice thing. Sorry if I seemed rude. No, it's okay. I feel like a lot of people are just eager to explain to me how to play their favorite decks and all that and such that they know very well. But I kind of like taking this time in solo mode to bumble around a little bit before I get committed. So that's why I'm especially more... I'm a little stricter here because these are kind of like puzzle duels for myself. And if I do the puzzles properly, then I might actually learn something. Well, I'm gonna hop off for now. Thanks for the stream, Poka. If you need my help, you can find me in that server I just posted there. Alright. Thank you very much for inviting me to that server. I'll probably take a look at it a little bit later. Because I don't want to interrupt the stream by going into a Discord server. It might become a little bit intrusive, but I do appreciate your thoughtfulness. I hope you have a nice rest of your day or evening or however that's going. For me, it's in the middle of the night, so yeah. Light monster. Yeah, it's pretty good. Oh, I do need to use this as a fusion material. I was hoping I could use the crystal rose, but I guess it doesn't count. Because it's not a gem knight. Me and my fumbles. Maybe I could use the Seraphine it into fuse it into something else. Something really strong, maybe. Gem Knight monsters. I would need 3 of them. Trying to think what would be good. Probably Lapis, since I could add 1 to my hand like this. And then I could do a fusion now into something really good, like Lady Brilliant Diamond. She still got that funky pose though. Da, da, da. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to fuse anything else right now. I want to warn you about some levels of the solo mode. There's a certain level where you win because the CPU brick. I think I've already run into that one time. The CPU, well, it will mostly happen during the Ruin and Oblivion one where the CPU bricked way harder than I bricked, so I just beat him up. Seems like for ritual summoning solo decks in particular, it's probably not that surprising because ritual decks brick themselves all the time, honestly. Thank you very much for the follow, Saudi Plays. I do appreciate it a lot. Let's put out Call of the Haunted now. 1 is Lightsworn, where you're facing Time Lord and you have not a consistent deck. It's pretty funny when it cooks like crazy for some matches, but then the next try it does barely anything. Yeah, it's a real Konami CPU at the end of the day. Duel Links kind of had that as well. Duel Links had that happen a decent amount. What he doing? He cooking? He got the Phantom Quartz up. Oh, that one's the annoying one. Do I have anything that I could do about that? I don't think I have a way to protect it in any form. Damn. Really did me dirty like that. I'm just gonna let him cook right now and use Call of the Haunted after. Cause I can just bring out Brilliant Diamond again. Now he can't do anything. He might fuse into something else now though. Oh, he got out his own Brilliant Diamond. That's funny. Oh, why is he sending it out? Okay, Master Diamond? I guess that makes sense. Wait, now I want to have a Master Diamond. He has more in the graveyard than I do, though. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. Damn! Real? It's still real. I guess I could use the Crystal Rose. I be active, Senti TV, be active. Good old activity. Actually this might work now. Wait, why did I do that? I already had a Gem Knight Fusion in my hand. Wait, I can send the Crystal Rose to the graveyard now. Damn. Not quite enough attack. Maybe I got a plan though. I got a plan, I got a plan. Oh, thank you for the raid, Saudi Place. Hello. The executable known as Saudi has decided to raid your channel. Wow, what a raid. Hi guys. The executable known as Saudi has decided to raid your channel. Hello, hello. Let's do a shout out to our Saudi Place then. I think I typed it in right. Yo, there we go. You were also streaming Master Duel. Hello, Saudi. How's Yu-Gi-Oh been? It's been pretty usual stuff, but I am playing solo mode, so I haven't really noticed many of the trends going on. Probably. I'm trying to do a big brain play against the computer right now. It's probably not gonna work though. You can normal summon in addition to your thing. I don't know how to get around this guy. I'm like failing right now. I'm failing solo. Thank you, Captain Lear, for the follow. I'm failing. How is your Master Duel stuff going on? Were you doing any ranked duels yourself, or were you trying out? Were you more casual and chill about it? I'm struggling right now. I can keep activating Lazuli, so I'm gonna keep doing that like a total idiot. Gem Knight fuse into something. Something. I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet. What else do I have that I could fuse? Light monster. I am just buffooning right now. Also, Raiders, if you need to take like a break to get snacks and stuff, I don't mind, or like rest. I don't mind raiding and leaving and all that. So feel free to make sure to chill out and veg as much as you need to. I know the feeling. I too always veg out after I do a stream. Yo, I finally did something. Yes! I finally did something bumbling around. Yeah. Now he's off the field. Yeah! Big brain. I like totally didn't even take that into account when I made Aquamarine. I was just trying to fill the graveyard with as many monsters as I could. Idiot. I don't even know why that was. Oh, I'm gonna cry. Let's go. Oh my lord. I can't believe that worked out in my favor. I hate no way. It was being so dumb. It is an unusual deck. This is the first deck I ever made. I had some help with making it though. I'm not really that genius at building decks, I'm gonna be real. Some viewers helped and also my friend helped, who was better at Yu-Gi-Oh! Than me. Okay, Jellyfish is always the best starting card. Yeah, I'm gonna use Fury of Kairyushin. And then I'm gonna activate the Sea Stealth. And then get the Jellyfish out. Making a deck in this game seems way harder because it's a whopping 40 cards. Oh, welcome to regular Yu-Gi-Oh! That's how it's always been. Duel Links is just the weird one. You're supposed to normally have 40 cards, Jeremy. Duel Links is the offshoot of this. Yeah, let me set this. Not too bad though. I could really use a Kairyushin on the board, but it could be worse. I remember MTG being 40 to 62 and they apparently raised the number. Crazy, lol. I don't know anything about Magic the Gathering, but I have a feeling it might even be more complicated and harder than Yu-Gi-Oh! So, yeah. Well, it's quite the game. It's probably gonna be able to make something no matter what I do. CPU's cooking, there it goes. If it brings out something too annoying, I'll probably Torrential Tribute. Of course! Can't have shit. I kind of figured he was gonna make something else. Catboy, MTG has always been 60. Yu-Gi-Oh's harder to make a deck because it has fewer slots for cards. Oh, interesting. I feel like Yu-Gi-Oh was kind of difficult to make a deck in. But, I'm kind of just clueless. Also, hello, Kyranos. Probably won't do that right now. Could use an Umi, right? I could use an Umi, but I don't have a sea stealth for the time being. Nah, I won't activate that because I know what it's gonna pull out. I'm gonna leave it like this. He can't handle my jellyfish. Well, I can't do anything against trap cards, which is very sad. Hello, Kraken. Thank you, Kraken. I know that lady. She's scary. She's a scary lady. So I have to save myself. Fewer slots, yet more bricks. Funny how that works. Also, hello, Saudi. Your name is very interesting. I kind of like your aesthetic so far with the emotes. Oh, what a happy looking avatar face. So it's always been 60, huh? It's been so long since I last played, so I forgot. Oh yeah, I didn't do the goal thing yet. Let's read some more lore on the Laval versus Gem Knight conflict. The deep conflict lore. At first, some of the Gem Knights laid in waiting for their enemies, but eventually they decided to join the fight one by one. Yeah, minimum 60, maximum whatever you can show. Hey. In the midst of the fierce battle, the Gem Knights fused further into an even more powerful force. However, this clash between the tribes was only the beginning of the turmoil that followed. The Gem Knights who had risen to defend their comrades were now caught up in the great swell of battle. At first they loathed the conflict, but to counter that great evil, they eventually fused. Of other races to grow more powerful, such as the Vylon, who descended from heaven, or even the Laval themselves. The Gem Knights, the pyroxene warriors of Hearts of Justice, their fate shall unfold in glorious detail in another tale. What's the evil-looking guy in the background? We don't have any information on him from this segment. Alright, bet. You think they teach that stuff at dueling schools? Dual-handing decks to shuffle. New gate options are available. Let's go. How are you guys feeling the solo adventure that I'm going on? Do you like seeing me play the new decks and stuff? Hopefully it's not too annoying. Tryout duels are now underway. What does dual trial have to offer? You like it personally? That's good. I want to see what this is about. Oh yeah, this is where you have to have Fusion Gate on your field. Do they have loners? Damn, they don't have loners. I'm gonna have a bit of a hard time. Cause I don't even have a fusion-based deck yet. The reward is 1 pack. I'm using a Dragon Maid deck. Are people just using whatever they feel like in this event? Are they even does anyone even care about the fusion gate? Like, is that even a thing? Or should I just do it real quick? Is that really all there is? Just 3 matches? That's a lot shorter than I thought. All things considered, this is probably gonna be the most annoying one. Fusion event, but I don't even have any fusion decks yet. I guess I could just be annoying and be my usual floodgate self. Be horrid. Time to be horrible, I guess. Because I don't know if I'm... I would make my own deck for this. I could make my own deck for this, but I don't feel like it if it's just gonna be... If it's just gonna be 3 matches, you know what I'm saying? Cause there's just three matches, right? Is it literally just 3 matches? 3 wins for a pack. Okay. Considering there's barely anything going on in this event, and it's gonna be that short, I'm not gonna bother building a new deck for that. I don't in this event. Yeah, why don't I go first? There are a lot of U-Bells. Sounds like a particularly awful reward. U-Bell is not water, right? Ah, yeah, already got the good shit on. Music is kind of good so far, though. I'm using U-Bell, and I love U-Bell. Surprised I didn't get my fish sonar thrown out. Let's try to activate this. I don't care much for the fusion gate. Okay. You believe in U-Bell, huh? Don't worry, I'm not gonna do all that much more, you know. And also I can deactivate Max C anyway, so. Oh, you bet I do! Let's... No! Oh, that was too easy. I don't have free wins like this one. That was so fast. I didn't even see any U-Bell. Brooks. Oh, my face actually got flushed because I laughed so hard. That's so funny. Alright. I was gonna like shed tears and everything. That was a very fast surrender. He did not want to deal with that. Okay, I'm actually probably gonna see the U-Bell now. Yeah, it's like infinite imperm. Oh, Despia? I don't know if I want to use Ash Blossom on that yet. I don't know anything about this archetype. Okay. Hopefully this will interrupt it a little bit. Because I don't know anything about this. I don't know which one of them I should be interrupting. I feel like I didn't interrupt all that much. This music is kind of cool, though. I feel like it's being wasted in this game, however. Okay. "99% of games against branded, you save Ash for their fusion." Is this branded? I don't even know what archetype this is. Is this branded? I've never seen it before in my life. I didn't know if it was gonna fuse or not, so I didn't know where to use it. It's kind of too late for me now. I feel like that's going to be thrown out, so I'm testing it right now to see if I should bring out another one. If Warrior of Atlantis is effect. Okay, I don't know what to do right now exactly. I'm thinking I'll probably set Kairyu-Shin's Dark Reef as well. I'm surprised it didn't get destroyed. Guess I'll be putting this on. Kairyu-Shin's Dark Reef can be really helpful. Oh, am I getting my Ash Blossom summoned? That's funny. Gonna get that amazing 0 point of offensive defense. I guess this is branded? Despian Tragedy. I don't even think Imperm would work against that right now. Something's gonna be fused, and I will probably want to negate it. Its effects. I'm gonna try it here. I guess that didn't matter, because he just brought up something else that looks annoying. I'm waiting until he summons everything before activating Dark Reef. Oh, I'm getting something taken from me. This is why I'm waiting. Oh, I guess he isn't taking anything from me today. I expected that because of Super Poly, but I guess none of my cards work. Oh, battle phase already. Damn, there goes my Dark Reef. Ow. Ash Blossom too strong. Too strong! I'm not giving up though. This is maybe doable. Oh, nice! This is a pretty good card to pull out right now. If I'm allowed to play it. I might not be able to. Okay. The little cars though. Something is already... Oh, another Albion. Okay. Okay. Something else will be coming now. Oh, Preda Plant. Can negate my effects. That's very annoying. If only I could see stuff right now. He's probably gonna use his effect. I can't change the attack position, so I guess I'll end here. Book! Bookie! I'm obsessed with the Book of Eclipse, mate. I always end up poking it and getting distracted. Fusion Gate is being pretty helpful for this deck right now. Electric Jellyfish is kind of not doing so hot right now. They're both kind of annoying. I'm surprised he hasn't used Albion again. Damn, it got protected. I don't have very much control over the board right now, don't I? Can't be helped then. I'll probably be losing. Ah, if only I had gotten this earlier. Yeah, I'm totally bluffing right now. I'm scaring you. I'm scaring you with my face down card I won't be able to use. Time to get owned. Poka owned. Ah! Just for that security, huh? Ouchie! You know what? It was fair. Good duel, Arthur. You're a real one. Let's give it another shot. Versus Blecky-chan. What a name. Obviously, I will be going second. Shocker to nobody. Alright, what you got for me? Dark Magician? This is Dark Magician? Not gonna lie, I expected you to be on something more like Melfi. Well, I really like aquatic creatures, so it can't be helped that I started speccing into water decks more. But I think Marincess would be pretty close to what you would expect, right? I really like their fish-themed outfits. It's pretty much exactly what I was hoping to see in like character design at some point. Alright. Let's see if I'm allowed to do anything here. Tempted to just forbidden droplet this thing. Yeah, I probably will. Yeah, let me double check what Melfi looks like. Oh yeah, that's just like extremely diabetic cuteness going on there. Their picture book art style is very pretty though. Holy shit, they're all so cute though. They're like way too cute. They're eye-meltingly cute almost. I like my jellyfish though. Look at the cute jellyfish. Mr. Obnoxious Jellyfish. I don't think that's gonna do anything right now. Might as well, since I don't have another Umi out. You thought! Guess I might as well set this just in case I will need it. I wonder if there are also like, I know there are at least one archetype with Tanuki based cards in it, but I wonder if there are some more ones like that that are actually kind of strong. I'm not completely sure if they're viable in today's Yu-Gi-Oh world. Maybe they are though. Maybe I should look more into that to get on theming better. But I can't put aside my aquatic friends because I'm really big into them. I like my aquatic creatures. I can't help it. Right, this is definitely a Dark Magician Girl deck. Let's see how this goes. Oh, you're just gonna kill my jellyfish like that. Wow. The cool thing is that I have another. That's an interesting card to use it on. Well, I guess jellyfish is pretty annoying, so I kind of get it. I get it. I wanted to get one of my good cards going. The music is almost kind of too relaxing. I might get sleepy at this rate. Lovely piano echoing sounds. I want to die. My opponent is running Centurion with there can only be one. Hey, at least you didn't get challenged to in viewer duels to someone that shows up to your stream a lot, and he just straight up played chicken game immediately. Okay, this is kind of stinky. Hi. Oh no, I'm gonna get attacked by Curry Bandit. Probably should have waited a little bit. Wait, why does it have the ban sign on it? Is it banned? Hold up. Wait, why do they all have that? That's weird. That's a very full graveyard already. Right, I'm not cooking anything right now. I don't think I'm cooking. What am I cooking? It is nothing. I have no cooking. What? Neither of us are cooking or what? What's going on here? What the heck? Well, you're on turn 8. Ain't no way. This is funny. I almost wish that the opponent could do some monster effects on my turn, so I could use this triple tactics talent that's just taking up space. Just end my suffering! How are we both breaking? Come on, you have Dark Magician, just beat me up. Beat me up with, Kiwi or something. There we go. About time. Chocolate Magician Girl, okay. This is a duel that is going on in Master Duel. By the way, this is a duel. Okay, this might be a little bit better finally. Well, I mean, not by much. I'm really getting the worst cards I could be getting right now, aren't I? Gonna bang my head against the VTube wall. Ow, swollen! Just scuffed this is. This is very scuffed right now. Alright, you go, Kraken. You get that defense. Something's gonna have to change, right? We can't stalemate like this forever. No way. Bro. Ain't no way. We're on turn 13. Why haven't I been just obliterated by now? I should have been obliterated. Should have been wiped off the face of Master Duel. Hi, JJ. You're being a stinky little buddy, JJ? Something gonna kill me now? Something's gonna end my suffering. Finally. The struggle is way too real right now. Cat. I poked him. He's very cute. You guys have no idea how cute my cat is and how evil he is. And now he's just crouching below me for some reason. Yeah, I'm poking you. Get going, it's pretty slow. This is going very slowly, but finally, I am going to be killed. I'm dying now, I'm dying. I'm dying finally. It's actually over. It's over. It's Joe Ever. I will be freed. Goodbye, sea stealth attack. It was nice seeing your full combo now, Miss Blecky-chan. It is time. It's time to struggle. I got nothing. Yeah. Death comes for me at last. Yo, that's a cool animation though. Well, I literally got nothing for doing that. Let's try again. Will I be able to get those 3 wins? Who knows? First one was very easy, but now it is not coming so quickly. I'm gonna have to watch all the combos pop off, because I'm going second again. Oh, people are actually using fusion stuff. That's pretty neat. Oh, it's that one again, isn't it? It's branded. Funnily enough, I haven't seen a single U-boat. It's just branded right now. Sand is slightly less terrible, I guess. IG? Alrighty. I'm gonna be watching a lot of Brandy plays go off, aren't I? Oh, that's not as much as I thought would come out from here. Oh, of course, the Maxi challenge. All right, bro. I have to disappoint you because I won't be doing much of that. Well, I can't use Lightning Storm because of this stupid fusion gate. Wow, really? Really? Lightning Storm will be so good right now. Oh, Lord. They will be responding to your Max C challenge by doing one normal summon. How do you feel about that? And yeah, this isn't much use though. Might as well set it out as bait. Or I guess a fluff, but also bait in case something gets destroyed. Your max speed didn't go up very much. Oh, and I am now getting it put on my field, which is very obnoxious. Oh wow, that was on my turn. Okay, fam. I didn't even realize that was still on my turn. That's annoying. I'm probably gonna see something more annoying pop up, so I'm gonna wait. I think he just did his normal summon, right? Nah, that was a special summon, okay. Well, these are all very stinky. I don't even know if he's gonna normal summon anything, though. Guess there's no point in waiting. Hate the branded thing. Okay, this is gonna be going straight to 0 then. Ah, you fell for it. Yeah. Gonna make his life mildly more annoying now. After eating a lot of damage, unfortunately. Warrior of Atlantis did his best. Now there goes my Umi. It's hard to do this when I go second sometimes. I may not be cooking very much. Spriggan's kit. She looks kind of like a chill woman. She looks very chill. Too bad they're not very chill with their effects though. That's a very fancy branded fusion. Ooh. What fancy thing are you gonna be pulling out now? Yo, it's Albion again. Time to die very, very slowly. I guess Branded is one of the best fusion decks out right now. Everybody is using one. That thing looks kind of cool. This is all very fancy. Way fancier than my stuff. If only. Oh, there goes my defense. Ow! Everybody here is kind of tough. I don't know if I'm misplaying or not. I feel like I'm just kind of going against going second against some of these decks. Oh, I didn't want to save that. I'm gonna have to delete that. Oh, where is it? Where is it? Is it in friend? No. Maybe it's in here. Yeah, there it is. really liked that Colby duel. I did pretty well in there. Oh yeah, it's this thing. At least I got some UR powder for doing that. My struggles are not in vain. I feel like all the Japanese people are on at this time. You can't wait for next month. What's coming up next month that you're excited for, Mamo? What are you interested in? Oh, having a jellyfish is always nice. Fiendsmith are gonna come in Master Duel. Oh, I should probably check out what those are as well. Is this actually gonna be a Blue deck? A Blue Eyes deck? That's funny. I'm gonna wait on the Ash Blossom right now. Wonder what cards I'm gonna have to pick from. I don't see Fiendsmith coming in at least half a year. Oh, they seem to have they have a very metal vibe, don't they? I honestly don't know what I picked for that guy. Hopefully it won't be too bad. The Royal Rare Bingo Machine Go, though. That's very fancy. He's thinking a lot. There you go. I'm kind of interested to see how this is gonna play out. Because usually I like to keep the Sage of Eyes of Blue in my hand. Interesting opener. I played Blue Eyes a little bit because I had started with Kaiba on Duel Links. And this is not what I would consider an optimal, ideal opener. I feel like everyone would have lost their mind if there's even an inkling of a chance of Fiendsmith arriving so early. Either that or everybody is too distracted with the ban list right now to be paying attention to that. They'll be sending it to my graveyard. Get the funky whale out. Alright, you don't have much protection going on here, so I guess I'll just attack. Oh no, the street for that the cars are driving on are in danger. I just noticed that aspect of the field. That's really cool, but now I feel bad for the city. I know the power goes out at the end too, which is a nice touch. But damn, it's like the city has getting an earthquake because of the duel. I don't know, I don't feel like that's an important one to negate. I should probably try to prevent him from even bringing out the ritual or fusion summon. Here we go. Jellyfishy is gonna sting him. Gonna sting that card and slap it. Huh. Is that even doing anything? Okay. Oh, maybe. Guess I should have Ash Blossom that. I just thought for some reason that its effect didn't go off. Right, time to get annoying. Wonder if that will actually still destroy it when it's in defense position. Possibly not, but I want to see now. It does! Oh! Oops. Hello, pot of greed 94. Welcome to my stream. I just won somehow. That was a bit funny. I cleared out the whole board of feud. So much for that person's blue eyes, I guess. I feel a little bit bad. Yeah, hello. What is that mate? The deck you're using, I want to build it IRL. Ooh. Yeah, I really enjoy it. I also have a version of it IRL, but it's not as good as this one. I don't have the exact same cards, and I probably have a better version on Master Duel than I do as my IRL one, but it still has a similar idea. I'm fine. How about me? I'm doing pretty well. Getting a little tired, but it's been a fun stream, that's for sure. I'm gonna see if I can at least finish this event before I call it a night though. I feel like that might be good. Bowling Brick Ice player is never wrong. But I kind of like Feud. You are gonna spend at least $500 and over to get everything I'm building from scratch of specific Yu-Gi-Oh products. Wow, that's at least you have a lot of spending money. It seems if you're planning to do that. It's kind of impressive. Are you planning to make multiple decks? Because I feel like an Uni control deck might not be that expensive. Are you gonna do it bit by bit? I guess that makes more sense. I mean, I usually shuffle my deck a lot, so I suppose it doesn't matter which order I pull them out of. You're kind of broke right now, I feel that. I also do not have much money. I am not rolling in the green. Thank you very much for the follow, Pot of Greed. Now I'm gonna be covered in hype emo. Alright. I'm gonna be special summoning the Citadel Whale, which will let me bring out the sea stuff. Sadly, I didn't get to bring out my Kyrie machine, but hopefully he'll be out soon. You recently returned to Master Duel and you're winning quite easily. Wow! I guess you're probably more experienced than I am. I'm kind of new to Master Duel, so I don't blow through everything super quickly. Oh, really? That's not very nice. Well, you're not going to be able to do it because of Citadel Whale. Not really, I don't use meta. I don't think what I'm using is particularly meta either. It's funny how much this looks like the Game of Life though. It's even got the spinner. Is this a very classic deck? This feels classic. You're just a long-time Yu-Gi-Oh player IRL. That makes sense. I haven't played it for that long, honestly. Kind of like on and off for a year. So I'm not a big expert or anything. Man, this is so classic feeling. Now I'm starting to feel like I'm bullying. I began to play Yu-Gi-Oh when I was 7 years old. My parents wouldn't have allowed me to play that, honestly, so there was no chance of it happening. But that's really nice that you got to start on the game early. Man. You're 30. Honestly, I wish I could say I'm not getting up there, but I kind of am. I'm getting close to that. Pain. "23 years expert player over here, haha." Is that why it's called Pot of Greed? Because you've been around since the start, just like the pot. What do I get if I win? What do you mean by win? I don't think I'm not doing, viewer duels right now. Kind of confused by that. A bag of chips! I could use a bag of chips right about now. I'm surprised this person hasn't surrendered, but props to him. Hell yes, let's go. Mail me them chips if I win. Aw, the city lights are going out on that side. It's like an earthquake. That's kind of a messed up imagery, isn't it? Nice. I got the pack now. Let's see if I have anything good in here. Oh, Light of the Goatee, Brioneck, the Magical Ice Dragon. Oh, you are too. Voiceless Voice. Huh. When I returned, I was having a good amount of gems and basic deck I built, so I just took a look at some deck lists and I built something nice. Yo, let's go. That's cool. I guess kind of like me. I also had some help too. I guess everybody uses deck lists, huh? Do people like do like experts build their own decks from scratch though? That'd be interesting. Zombie Pilot and Eldritch Core. But yeah, I think I'm gonna end the stream soon because I'm getting a bit tired. But before that, I'm gonna open some packs with you guys based on the WCS commemorative stuff. Thank you very much for the follow, Ashwelds. Wow, we hit the follower goal of 310. Let's go! Yay! Thank you so much, everybody. Let's go ahead and pull on these for now because these might be fun. You defeat Labyrinth with your deck. Well, to be fair, I don't think Labyrinth is full on meta anymore. That's still a good thing. Right now it's Snake Eyes that's scaring everybody. Atlantean Dragoons. What kind of secret pack was opened up from that? It's still powerful? Yeah, I'm not trying to downplay it. It's just like not the worst deck by any means. Okay. These are okay. Wonder if I'll get something nice from here. Yeah, Zombie World is pretty intimidating. When that pops in and you're the one with the controlling the zombies, it can make playing on the other side, especially with Vampire Stalker, much harder. Oh yeah, it's one of those creepy ice cream monsters. Oh, am I getting something good now? That's how I easily beat Blue Eyes many times. Isn't it called Brick Eyes though because it messes up so much? Fluanderese. I know Fluanderese is kind of powerful. Maybe I should look into that. It might be fun to try it out. Oh, a Madolche card. They are not as great now, it seems. Yeah, they get a lot of support, but they still struggle a bit. Oh. Machine monsters. Getting a pretty good amount of SRs here. Oh, Fuma Wave. It's just a rare though, so it's not anything super special. The Melodious Diva. Okay. What will the last one have? Psychic Feel Zone. That's kind of a cool art. Oh. I wouldn't be too against looking at the Witchcrafters. They have animations? I guess Gollum Oruru has an animation. It's kind of boring, honestly. This is the Fluanderese one, isn't it? The Scary Birds! Maybe I could look into this one. I like the art style of the Fluanderese, and they have such nice birds. They remind me of weather painters. Like you just get a boss monster and it's just a bunch of happy birds floating in the air. That's your boss monster. That's funny. Get birded, get birded, get birded. I'm kind of interested in building the Ice Shades though. I think I will get the other pack real quick though. Because I already got this set, so now I'm gonna get this one. With Junk Warrior accessories. Because I get cosmetics and stuff with it too, so it feels like it's worth buying. Oh, look who it is! It's Jellyfish! Oh, Deskbots. I didn't... There's apparently Deskbot related one too, huh? Mutant. I've never seen that archetype before. I've actually played Despots and Duel Links, and these people didn't read, so I would tend to like annoy the hell out of everyone else with them. They're probably not amazing or anything here. Interesting. That's a cool UR. You did reach Legend of Dex, Despot, and Duel Links. Yeah, they can do pretty well in Duel Links. I don't know if they're as good around here, though. They probably aren't, but they were sure fun to play. Oh, the Weather Renowned Canvas. So that's weather painter related. There sure are a lot more of their cards here than there ever were in Duel Links. I'm almost tempted to go for that. Man, there are so many decks I get interested in when I do polls like this. Oh hey, that's a very fancy Lord of the Heavenly Prison. I already have one. That would be my second one. Did you know that Goaty is pronounced fish? Omvi? Hello, Omvi. Yeah, I know that all the Goaty monsters are different languages, ways of saying fish, and also like in different spellings as well. It's very interesting. Happy funny fishies. Now look at all this. Yo, the Trickstar though. Not too bad. I did get 3 URs, including Lord of the Heavenly Prison, which can be quite good. And I have a bunch of secret packs. Will any of them let me pull for free? Nope. This one is the Weather Painter one. She's pretty. She reminds me of Palutena for some reason. Moonbow. Look at all the paints coming out. Despot hasn't been fine in IRL Yu-Gi-Oh since like 2015. Yeah, I know. I'm assuming it was kind of bad. I'm just saying that I did like playing it in Duel Links where it could kind of make it. Pretty cards, but not a great deck. Weather Painter? Weather Painter was actually kind of good in Duel Links too. Kind of like a Duel Links rogue deck. It's probably not amazing here or anything, even if I would enjoy building it. Maybe I'll go with Fluanderies and be annoying again. All of my deck choices are annoying. I'm just gonna stretch for a bit. I think for now, I think I will probably go ahead and start the ending stream process. If you have any suggestions for rating, I would love to hear them. Wouldn't mind playing more, but I'm starting to feel like the tired headache coming on. So I think it would be good to raid out to someone and just relax for a bit. I will be playing tomorrow, but it might not be Master Duel. It will probably be something else. I'm still deciding. Might be Izakaya or something else. Let's see. Is anyone that I know on? Not really. I'm gonna go ahead and see what's up in Master Duel. Oh, hello. I'm up pretty high, actually. There's this very tired looking VTuber here. I think I might go ahead and visit him. They got no one. Thank you for redeeming tail wiggle, pot of greed. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. I do believe that I found the person that I'd like to raid though, but I will say thank you very much for helping me reach the 300 goal, guys. I appreciate you all so much, and I'm hoping that you're all enjoying my streams. I will be streaming a lot this weekend, so I hope all of you look forward to that, okay? Especially Toho Quest Day on Saturday if you're a Toho fan, and if not, there will be viewer duels and Master Duel on Sunday for sure. So, thank you so much again. I'll be getting some rest for now, but make sure to come check in later today if you'd like to pay me another visit, alright? I will go ahead and raid Shadowkai99 for the time being. And I will see you again sometime soon.